your eye out for peaks
Players,
and balconies and buildings and.
We are live as
hi.
people are tuning in to the I almost said to the Discord, not to the Discord, in fact, but instead to our stream on YouTube Live.
Hi, YouTube Live.
Hello, YouTube.
And thank you all for being here. As you probably know, this is D&D and Donations 2024, the event where we play Dungeons and Dragons live, and your donations will actually have an impact on the game. When you make a donation, that we have several donation rewards, which we are showing here on screen. And those donations are, for example, granting a player in-game advantage, giving someone a random potion, giving someone a natural 20, a random magic item. Now, there's some important information that you need, because if you'll recall, last year when we played this game, last year when we did this adventure, we had the issue of people not getting not being able to give their donation to the person the reward that they were hoping to. So when you go through the process of doing a donation, which we will also post in the chat, the donation link, what you need to know is that it will first ask you a question within the kind of process of going through the donation. That is not something, for some reason, that we are able to see. So when you get to the next screen, you're going to see a very handy section that says comments. If you post in the comment who you were hoping, or to whom you were hoping to give your potion, your natural 22, that is where we will be able to see it. So just keep that in mind. Now, you'll notice if you are watching and donating that it does actually show when the question comes up, it says at the beginning of it, post this in the comments. That is what that means. That is what we would like for you to do. So please, if you want to make sure that it gets to a certain person, a certain player, or you want to name your NPC, that is how you pull it off. Thank you again to those of you who are tuning in as we are watching this, as we were doing this event. I will start by reminding everyone, last year we all got together, and we were also joined by Tony Sindelar at the time to play this D&D and Donations campaign. Now, something that I want to mention is this idea of having people donate to impact the game is not something that I came up with. And so credit where credit's due. There are actually a lot of D&D players out there who have taken on this kind of format. But the first person that I happened to see do this, who inspired me, was B. Dave Walters. B. Dave Walters is an incredible dungeon master and does a great job there. So you should definitely check out the stuff that B. Dave does. And my thanks in that way for providing this inspiration. All right, so with that in mind, I do believe that we should kind of kick things off this year. I should note that there are already players who have made donations, including this morning I was doing some tests to make sure that things were working. So St. Jude got $50 from me because I had to do two $25 tests to make sure the system was working. So I will grant in-game advantage to two players at my choosing, or maybe I'll give one of my people in-game advantage.
What is that? What is that?
It seems diabolical.
Nobody asked for that.
So By the way, I am not Lady Liberty. And in fact, I'm a little disappointed because last year I used this horrible cream makeup to make myself blue. And I thought, I'm stepping it up this year. I'm going to get an airbrush. I'm going to use professional airbrush like paint or makeup, and it's going to be awesome. And then I was doing some practices on paper, and on paper it seemed fine. And then I went and I literally taped up in my shower huge plastic sheeting so that I could stand in it and airbrush. And I start going.
It's always worrying when you get into a shower and there's plastic sheeting everywhere.
Yes.
I feel like
Yeah.
that's never good.
Little Dexter.
And I started going, and it was, let me just say this, paper seems to do a better job of holding on to the paint or the makeup than my skin was. And so if you notice splotches, don't tell me. Just pretend I'm
You
all
look
blue.
wonderful.
Thank
You
you.
look
You're perfect.
fantastic.
Thank you. Everybody here looks wonderful, looks fantastic, by the way. And we are continuing with some donations already. We are hoping to surpass our goal of last year. And so I've set the goal at $3,500. So keep in mind, we've got quite a few minutes of this. I was going to say quite a few hours. It's not quite a few hours, but we've got quite a few minutes of this left. But let's go ahead and strike into the campaign. We'll start first with each of our players introducing their characters. Aline Sims, thank you so much for being part of this and helping us raise money for the Children of St. Jude. Tell us about yourself and your character.
Well, I play D&D. I'm playing Zenobia Nightberry, the Lightfoot halfling rogue. She likes to steal from the rich and give to little street urchins. And I like that about her.
I also like that about her. Up next, we have Erica Ensign. Ensign. Why did I say Ensign? Wow.
I don't know.
That's weird.
You're not alone. Almost everybody does it at least once. But yes, I am playing Rilla Seeker, who is a wood elf cleric. Our pronouns are she, her. Rilla is very old. She, when she was pulled away from the end of her life, she was already like, I think 800 years old is what I had decided. And she's wearing like all white as opposed to the silver that you see on the screen. Close enough. And yeah, she's got a tiara. I decided that the course of this adventure so far has made her just a little bit more goth because last year I borrowed a tiara and this year I own a tiara, but it happens to have black stones in it. So like this is so intense. All of this is so intense that her crown actually turned black in the course of the adventure. So yeah,
wow. I love that there's ongoing lore. That's fantastic. And you also look incredible. I love
thank you.
that is very much your hair, I know. And so I just want to say you've done well with it. Bottom left corner, we've got Dan Morin.
Hello, it is I, Dan Moore, an Elseway person who plays D&D on the internet as well as a variety of other things. I am playing Reforged on the Anvil of Heaven, a Warforged monk who has a somewhat complicated backstory that involves being unstuck in time and living through many different eras, some of which Anvil remembers, some of which Anvil only glimpses as dreams. But he was plucked at the moment of his death to serve this particular quest. And he hopes to perhaps, maybe if not attain enlightenment, then at least serve some useful purpose. So that's where we're at. I am not as decked out as Erica, but I am wearing a wizard shirt.
It is.
So I feel
okay.
It is a very nice
On theme.
wizard shirt. Yes, you're at least on
thank you.
theme.
Thank you.
Because it is called Wizards and Dragons.
as everyone knows, wizards and woblins. Are woblins a thing?
Yes,
They are
Warrior
now.
goblins.
Perhaps-
We call them woblins.
Perhaps a high-level monster will appear with a
Weebles.
donation
Oh,
of
no.
Wobble, but they-
$250. That's called
Oh,
a
no.
Wobblin. Will it happen?
Oh no,
Maybe it
I don't
will.
want to fight woblins.
I do.
I know. Now I want to create a Wobblin. Also joining us, Annette Weirstraw, Laura. Hello, Annette.
Hello, everyone. I am playing Pen, who is a half-orc barbarian. We are both she-hers, and I'm just going to say, as a half-orc barbarian, I am strong, I am tough. I'm not the smartest player in this little group here. So, I'm going to back up all my people and swing a great axe around. I got hand axes, I've got great axes. I'm going to swing them around.
It's okay.
They're
I'm
all
not
right.
gonna strategize.
I
I'm
knew
not
that was
gonna
coming, though.
Come up with the idea.
They're very great axes that you have.
They're great. I love great
so.
axes. They're my favorite axes because they're
I've seen
great.
worse.
I have.
All right.
You know, while we're talking about weapons, I would just like to point out that in our previous session, one of the, I think it was a random magic item that I'm pretty sure Micah might have actually paid for. I'm not entirely sure.
I think so.
Yeah, it came to me and it was rolled totally legally from what I understand, and it's a Vorpal sword. Now, for those who aren't familiar with Vorpal weapons, with a Vorpal weapon, if you roll a natural 20, you take the head off of, you just behead whatever you are fighting. And I would like to point out to everybody who's watching that one of the reward levels is to grant a player a natural 20. So, just putting that out there for you.
Oh, a coup de grace.
Who came up
Also,
with
don't
this
you have
idea?
disadvantage
No.
on those roll?
In fact,
You don't.
as I was researching my character, trying to bone up on my character, and discovered I am actually proficient with
Okay,
longsword because of some elven thing. So
Some elven thing.
Some elven thing.
That sounds
Nice.
The thing about
very
Vorpal
real.
blades is they go snicker snack.
yes, I want to snicker some snacks.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Not a sponsor.
I'm definitely pleased with the fact, totally pleased with the fact that that was granted to you. And it definitely doesn't have any impact on the telling of the story or the game at all. No, it's very good and very exciting. And that's what makes this so wacky and fun. All right, so let's take a peek at the map here so that we can remember where we are. So you may all recall that you were characters who were kind of living out the last moments of your life. And you, right before your time on the planet, time in the plane elapsed, you were pulled from that moment. And you were seemingly dropped in a room where you woke up and kind of looked around, saw each other, and met someone named Amzael, who is a planetar, which is a type of angel, who looks a lot like Lady Liberty, oddly enough. And as you met Amzael and had a conversation, Amzael talked about how there was a Solar who kind of had come to this place and was ransacking it and appeared a little bit out of sorts, seemed to be racked with madness, I think is what Amzael said. And the Solar's name was Timpani. And you all agreed to be teleported to a location where you could help find Timpani and help kind of stop whatever bad thing was going on. The rub was that you all would not be able to be saved when you returned to where you were after doing this, but your friends, family, whomever it happens to be, would be given some level of actual, some boon, basically. And so as your last act, you all did agree to do this. And remember, you agreed to this, agreed to go on this adventure.
Read the terms when I click through, Micah. There's a lot. Small text.
Oh, Mila.
And also something kind of interesting that Amzael said was that there seemed to be people or other beings who were cheering you on. There are other angels in this world who were watching over you, and you were each granted a necklace. And that necklace would at times kind of spit out different gifts that you would be able to use on your adventure, which is how we work in all of these donations impacting the game. And so all of you are equipped with one of these necklaces, and you were teleported immediately to this lake where you were attempting to cross the lake and fought a series of interesting foes right before it came time to enter the temple. And you did a good job, frankly, better than we kind of thought there for a little bit, because some high level character or some high level enemies were summoned, and you made it to the temple stairs. So we actually kick off right there with you having made it to the temple stairs. So I would love it if kind of your characters, began communicating with one another after having defeated the enemy there.
Well, that was a most difficult test, but I'm glad that we surpassed it.
I really like this sword.
It's an impressive weapon.
I like
You
it
wield
too.
it well.
I say enviously.
I was just grappled by this thing before our drow friend killed it, so I think I'm just kind of staring at like this is too many near death encounters in a day. It's a lot to take in.
Somebody give me a perception check.
Ooh, I could do that.
Dice. That's the thing.
Dice.
Dice.
By P-Cal.
At a 23.
A 23, okay.
I got a 14.
Significantly less than that.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. I'm not even going to add my modifier to that.
Actually, I got a
With
20.
like blood
Oh.
in your eyes or something.
I didn't realize that I had a plus 11. 20 level 20 characters.
Yeah, they
Oh, I have a
are-
plus 17. Never mind. I have a 19.
Yeah, so you all look to, and I forever will, despite hearing it mispronounced, I believe Tony settled on Quarin.
It didn't matter how you said
Didn't
it.
matter.
He would correct you.
It didn't matter how you said it.
Yeah, that's
it only
right.
mattered
Yep.
how you felt it. So Quarin, you look over to Quarin, and you notice that Quarin seems to be frozen, almost as if someone has hit pause on the world, but it's only for Quarin.
You have to explain hitting pause for our creatures who have no VCR.
True, this is true.
Frozen,
have a VCR.
as though petrified.
VCR.
It's as if Quarin is a statue. Quarin stands so still, and their eyes, his eyes do not seem to sort of interact with any of you. And in fact, many of you, because you're such high level characters, practically have the ability to zoom in on things, and you can see that his pupils are not responding to light.
I'm gonna
That's weird.
tap him on the shoulder.
Yeah, like wave.
Do one of these.
eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
So those of you who are
You
waving,
take the left eye. I'll take the right eye.
those of you who
Okay.
are waving, nothing really happens. But when you tap him on the shoulder, it is the strangest sensation, because even when you are if you were to touch, say, a tree or a plant, or not just nature things, basically anything that is not super hefty, there's some kind of give to it. You would expect that the fabric would move or something. There's no give, and so it's kind of unsettling. But as you touch Quarin, you start to hear a ringing sound. And it's not like a ring as in a phone, which none of you are familiar with, but it's not a ring that is sort of repetitive. It's a high-pitched sound that is steadily increasing in volume.
Like when you get hit too hard on the head.
Precisely like when you get hit too hard on the head.
Is it similar to the ringing sound that was coming out of our amulets?
It is indeed very similar to that. Although, while it sounds similar to that, it perhaps sounds, if you could call it, more severe. Perhaps it's more of a feeling. It feels severe.
I
you
don't
say
know
it's
what's
more than a
happening, but
feeling?
this is not great.
It's more than a feeling.
Oh boy.
Well, this puts us in a bit of a dilemma. We cannot take him with us if he is frozen in this state.
And as you
Ken
continue,
would like to try and pick him up.
okay, you give me a strength check.
Pretty good at those.
You are very good at those.
33.
Wow. With a 33, you don't do anything. Quarin does not budge one iota. And in fact, as you start to pick him up, the ringing sound gets louder and more severe, and you all kind of get this unsettled feeling in your gut as the world almost seems to kind of glitch. Just your awareness seems to kind of glitch, and suddenly you hear this loud popping sound that takes place, and Quarin seems to be sucked into the necklace. You'll all remember, while the rest of you had sort of a pearlescent necklace, Quarin's was jade. And so Quarin gets sucked into this necklace, and the necklace falls to the ground.
Oh dear.
I'm glad I didn't ask to have my necklace changed to a different color.
I'm going to crouch down by it and sort of, if I can find something on the ground, like a twig or something that I can.
I have a spare dagger that I'll
I've got a
hand
dart.
to you. Okay.
All right, so you poke the necklace, and nothing seems to happen. Everything seems fine.
I'll risk touching it with one finger.
You touch the necklace with one finger, and you suddenly hear the sound of the voice of the angel that spoke to you before, Amzael. And Amzael says, in my haste to perform the spell, it would seem that I did not account for the energy levels required to maintain your quantum existence in this reality. Therefore, I had to make the difficult decision to return that being to their original quantum entanglement. I fear you must continue this journey without your companion.
In other words, Quarin is not here right now. If you'd like to leave a message, please wait till after the beep.
That's terrifying. Like,
Be
So
good, or
can
we
I
could be swallowed up at any moment.
can I
Yeah.
talk? Can I reply, or is the voice gone?
The voice disappears right after.
Okay.
It didn't even seem to be kind of there was no open line or anything like that. It was
Okay.
what was able to be sent.
It's pre-recorded. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a voicemail. I will step back and relay to my compatriots what I've just heard and say it's unclear to me whether or not this could happen to any of us at any moment. So perhaps we should press forward with haste to ensure that this mission is accomplished. I am happy to take custody of Quarin's necklace for the moment in the hopes that perhaps we can save him in some way later.
I
But
would
perhaps
feel comfortable with you carrying that.
for the moment we should press onward.
Indeed. This
All
appears to
right.
be the temple.
Yeah.
I will stow the necklace in a little pouch on my belt.
Nice. Yeah. So you see stairs in front of you leading to the doors to the temple.
But there's nobody else here.
Nope, just you.
And
I see
our,
statues.
You do see statues.
our NPCs.
Yes, and of course your NPCs, but no, there don't appear to be any other. There's no one like standing at the door or anything like that.
All right. Anvil will start making his way up the steps.
I'm looking at the
Towards
statue while you
temple.
walk.
I am also going up the steps. To
Okay,
the
so we've
door.
got two people going up the steps. We've got at least one person looking at the statue. When you say looking at the statue, do you mean perceiving the statue?
I mean perceiving the statue. Yes, indeed.
And
Let me get
I'm
that.
perceiving the other one. I see where she's looking, and I look at the other statue.
All right.
I got it 27.
For it is written, two may not look at the same statue.
Hey,
Watch the statue.
twinsies.
27
I
as
also got a
well?
27.
Wow.
Yeah.
So yes, you both look at the statues and you see that they are, believe it or not, statues, which is a rare thing from adventurers. You are so used to statues just coming alive or having some
Yep.
strange thing going on with them. These do not, they are stone. They are stone statues and
Okay.
they're stone.
All right. Then I will approach the stairs.
All right. You approach the stairs. Do you all approach the stairs?
I will step on the lower part of the stairs, but I'm watching to see what happens up at the top before I go any farther.
Okay. So as some of the characters, Pen and Anvil, approach or actually walk on the stairs, nothing happens. And as I believe Zenobia also starts to make her way up the stairs, nothing
Cautiously.
nothing happens. So
That's a lot of
now
nothing.
I ask if you, Rilla, will be approaching or walking up the stairs.
Yeah.
All right. You start to walk up the stairs and nothing happens. There's simply a door in front of you calling out to you to be opened.
Like, actually, do I hear it?
No, you do not. That is a good question.
Just
It's simply
checking.
a wide staircase that climbs up to a great stone door that marks the entrance to this hidden temple.
Well, it's okay.
It's just a
In my
lot like that
experience-
great axe.
Doors are meant to be opened.
I listen at the door. Well, actually, no. I can never. Well, is it wide enough that I can scoot up there? I don't want to like shoulder anybody out of the way.
They're great
Yeah,
doors.
They're
That's right.
they're-
Well,
it's a
they're
very
okay.
wide staircase.
Right.
There's plenty of room for 4 people.
I got a 25 to listen at the door.
All right, you listen at the door, and you remind me your what is your character's race?
I am a wood elf.
Okay. I guess okay, with that high of a score, you know that this is just a very thick door. And you doubt that much sound of natural means would be able to pass through it, simply because of physics.
Physics.
Pen doesn't know what that means, but she jiggles the door handle.
Ah, yes. I have encountered the wizard physics. They are most powerful. If you didn't want the jokes, you shouldn't have invited me. That's all I'm saying. All right.
So does anything happen when Pen wiggles the door handle?
They,
Assuming there's even a handle? Is there a handle?
There is, yeah. So there are 2 handles on the door on either side. It's not a latching mechanism though. So what you would kind of be doing is like pulling on the handle to jiggle it, I guess, to see if they actually, I don't know, screwed it in. And you are very impressed by the balance of this door because you would think that as thick as the stone is, it would be hard to pull open, but it just kind of, as you sort of wiggle your hand back and forth, it moves with your hand. It's very nicely crafted.
So can I like peek in if I can open it a bit?
You absolutely can peek in. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Although now I'm like, what's the point?
We're really good at perceiving. I don't have a giant. I rolled a 17.
All right. You see in front of you a large room with high ceilings. There are it's quite large. The ceilings are also quite high, and you can kind of see these wooden pews in the room. It is some sort of almost. It looks kind of like a room of worship, and you think you see in the distance a figure, but you're not sure if it's a statue or if it is alive, given that, or both, given that it's just a very dark outline of a being, of a figure.
I am just going to swing that door open.
Make an entrance. Do it.
Open.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you open the door, and now I will move you to a new map.
Yay.
And I will show also the map for the viewers here. Well, it really popped the map out into the middle of nowhere. There we go. So players, you should see yourselves. Well, you have
At the
opened the
bottom.
door. Yeah. So let me actually open the door so that you are able to peer inside. Please place your characters where you think you would be standing on the stairs, with, of course, Penn being at the front as you did kind of peek inside.
Got to reload roll 20 here. Hang on.
More like roll one. Am I right?
Oh, Dan.
Very tired. This is the default state that my mind falls back to in this state.
I think I want to like I know the door was just opened. But I'm going to try to sneak in and hide behind like that first bench or pew.
Okay. Yeah. So you, the door, I did say that it was a really well-built door. So you are able to sneak in without needing to worry about, any kind of impact, as it were,
Okay.
on you're able to kind of quietly get in there. I won't even make you do a stealth check.
Okay.
I saw you
Fo-
rolled one and it was good. So
Oh, so here is what I'll go ahead and tell you what at least the two of you see, Penn and Zenobia, as you're able to peer through a little bit more and get an understanding of what in the world is going on. A large room with high ceilings held up by thick pillars of gray stone opens up before you. Wooden pews stand either side of an aisle that runs up to a stone altar carved with a scroll, behind which stands a beautiful statue of an angelic woman. Smaller doors lead off from the left and right of the room, and a staircase to the rear heads downwards. All around lie the same signs of violence you saw back at the shrine. Blood splatters the floor, and splintered wood shows where heavy blades tore pews apart. A white-robed elf with a bloody bandage pulled tight across his eyes is praying at the altar. Standing guard over him are three angelic figures, tall and powerful, but seemingly with a strange air of sickness. Their skin appears deathly pale, and the orbs of their eyes are a black void.
B.
would you say they are inky black voids?
They
Because I
are
seem to remember that word being tossed around a lot last year.
they are indeed inky black voids.
Okay.
All been there.
I mean,
Anvil's going to follow Zenobia's example there and quietly slip in the door. And I will make a stealth check because I have advantage and a good bonus for 28. So I'm going to slip right over. I'll take up next to Zenobia there.
All right. So yeah, you both are standing inside now, or crouching inside, and you don't really startle the beings. The beings that are looking out, that don't have their back turned. They just kind of seem to be standing there. Is their mind on something else? Perhaps, but yeah, they're not paying much attention to all of you.
Given that we are in a temple, I'm going to attempt to make a religion check to see if
good
I
call.
can
Oh, good idea.
divine anything further. As a monk, I am not bad at religion. 22.
Alrighty, with a 22, as you do a religion check, I think what you know is that these are the beings that are standing above are devas. And the person who is facing away with a bandage pulled across his eyes that's praying is a cleric. And in fact, you see on the cleric's robes a symbol that you know to be the symbol of Ogma. And so this appears to be a cleric of Ogma.
What do I know about devas in terms of how friendly are they likely to be? Is there any sort of way to?
They are a
Define
female
that.
version of a hustler. No, that is for my Destiny's Child friends who would understand that joke. But no, you know that devas, by default, are pretty. They're not friendly, but they're good. They seek to. I mean, here's the thing. They're kind of those annoying people at a party who aren't going to do anything bad whatsoever, but they're generally out for the good of the world.
Why are you at this party?
But it is kind of giving you the heebie-jeebies a little bit that they've got this inky blackness in their eyes.
So that's unusual for them.
That is definitely, yeah, unusual for them.
I kind of want to get a little closer, and I'm considering the fact that I can move along vertical surfaces.
Wow. Like
You just want to pull that out.
Weird
And I don't blame you.
Yeah, because
liquid silver or something.
No, I can like walk up. I can like run up walls, basically.
Wow.
Oh, like
But I
Spider-Man.
can't stay. Yeah, exactly. But I can't. It says specifically without falling during your move, which I
Oh,
believe means
so-
if I end my move there.
Don't stop
However,
running.
my move speed is 70 feet, so I feel like I can get pretty far. How high would you say the ceiling is in here?
That is a great question you've asked there, Dan. I would say that the ceiling in this room that is described as high ceilings is going to be 25 feet above the ground.
Are there like rafters or anything that are sort of...
They're held up by thick pillars of stone, and they do have sort of deep wooden beams that run across them as well.
Okay. Could I run up the wall, get onto the rafter, and then perhaps get a little, like maybe leap from rafter to rafter and get a little closer? without being seen?
I'm going to need a nice big old stealth check if you're going to Spider-Man this situation to that level, I think.
Oh, I'm going to Spider-Man the situation.
Okay.
That's always my first impulse. This
Spider-Man.
is a situation. How can I
Rightly
Spider-Man
so.
it?
Let's see here what I'm going to need. What's the DC for you, friend?
I'm mentally sending you a number, Micah.
Oh, are you? Will it be the
Well,
same?
that's what happens when you already rolled.
Oh, I see. I'll just roll some little, just little things here. Just do a little thing. I think I'm gonna need an 18, DC 18.
Great choice. I could not applaud that higher. I rolled a 23.
All right. So you Spider-Man the situation. You are able to climb up to the ceiling and make your way across. Go ahead and place your token where you
All right.
kind of had
I'm
in
going to
mind.
crouch on a rafter kind of like up towards the front here and see if I can get anything. I just want to try to get a better view of the Devas and see if they're reacting to anything. Do they seem like, are they as still as like Hularin was before he disappeared, or do they seem like they're maybe breathing or whatever and just not really reacting?
That's a good question. So give me a perception check.
That is a 28.
All right. So you are able to notice that they are indeed breathing. And they just kind of appear to be nearly automatons, I guess, is how you would kind of look at them. You know that Devas normally do have more autonomy, but in this case, they don't seem to. And so you are simply seeing some beings that appear to be under the thrall of someone or something else, based on the fact that they're not reacting. You've seen something like this before. Not precisely this, but it's a vibe, right? You get the vibe.
Oh,
that
it's
they
fine.
are
It's a
not-
total vibe. It's a
not their
mood.
own will.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a whole mood.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a whole mood. Okay, don't love that. I think the main question is, I don't want to necessarily be the one to open the hostilities here. But is there? Can I signal back, like sort of turn?
I was
seeming-
just gonna say I'm watching where you went, so depending on like if you are trying to hide yourself from me, I'm not sure if I can.
No,
see
I was comfortable having all of my compatriots know where I had gone and
Okay.
what I was doing.
All right, so if you want to signal to just walk, like I will, I have disadvantage on stealth checks because of my armor, and I have to assume that Penn is maybe not all that stealthy. So like we were just sort of chilling out here, waiting for you guys to, I don't know, make a move,
Yeah, I was
give a
looking
signal.
to see. I don't believe I have any way to communicate without speaking, but I mean, other than sort of gestures and whatever.
Okay, I mean, if you make the come on in gesture, I will waltz in.
Yeah, I'm gonna indicate like the eyes
Mm-hmm.
black, or something, and like maybe like be careful, but like go in, take it easy, approach slowly, approach with caution is I think what I'm
Okay.
gonna.
I assume I got some of that, and basically I'm just gonna walk in. I look at Penn. Shall we?
And I just nod.
All right. In we go.
All right.
Crossing the
fact-
threshold and being not quiet. Do they do anything?
As you cross the threshold and are not quiet, they
loud.
they don't seem to react. However, the moment that you do that, you do have you have actually perked up the other being, that elf that is in the room. And upon hearing you all walking into the room, you hear him say, it would appear the dragons did not perform as I expected. What are you doing here?
We are looking for someone named Tempany.
Oh, well, You should know I am Tempany's lieutenant. It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Shino. I am a cleric of Ugma. Do tell, where in the world have you come from? It's not possible to reach the hidden temple by accident, so please, I ask you, don't lie to me.
We walked over the water back there. Right, Pen?
I definitely walked.
And how did you get to the water in the first place?
Well, obviously we walked.
All right. Would one of the rest of you like to communicate with me? I think I'm done talking to this person.
As they're talking, I'm gonna like go from pillar to pillar, walking closer to the front of the room.
Okay. I
Elfin?
think.
Stealthy, yeah.
Oh, stealthy. Okay, give me a stealth check, and you're going to be coming up against multiple perception checks this time because they are all on alert.
Okay, I got a 27 for the first.
Okay.
I have a plus 17 to stealth, so
I have a plus 2.
I don't know if that saves time or not, but
Yeah. Okay.
I have a plus
are
4,
able to-
but I have disadvantage. So.
You have no problem getting up there without them noticing. Really.
okay.
So yeah, you're sneaking. So this, what just happened again was, was Shino saying, "Can I talk to someone else?"
Probably the only other person that he knows is here is Pen. So
I was going to say.
Go for it, Pen.
So, okay, I think we just sort of appeared. I was dying, and then we came here, and I'm not really sure how. I can't really remember. It's like only a few minutes ago, but it feels like it's been a year. But it's like I was here, and then I was there, and then we walked across the water, and I'm not even sure. I don't normally walk across the water, but I walked across the water. It was pretty cool. And then there's some dragons.
You appeared here.
Yeah.
And what are you doing here? Why are you here? Why have you entered the building? What do you want? What is your
Well, you know that
reason?
person that she mentioned?
Yes.
We were supposed to see them or something.
You are here to meet Tempany.
Yeah,
so
that one.
You are
That one.
You're aware of Tempany's plans, and you've come to aid her in her research. Yes.
Well, to say I know of their plans, I'm not sure, but I know we're supposed to go see them.
yeah, I think we don't know what Tempany's plans are, and that is
Oh.
why we are here.
Okay.
Oh,
Right, what she said.
That makes sense. I would be happy to tell you about Tempany's plan.
Oh no.
Pen moves and sits on a bench because she's just
this
gonna
guy has
listen.
gone from like underpaid
smell a
security
monologue.
guard vibe to
Sure.
giving serious timeshare presentation.
I get a
Yeah, I'm
gift.
gonna sit right here.
I get a $25 gift card every time I say Tempany's name. Tempany specializes in planar research. Are you familiar with the Far Realms?
I've heard of them.
Yeah, not
No.
great. They're kind of horrible. Bad things happen there all the time. And Tempany is working to protect our realm, the realm of which you are all a part, from the Far Realms. Of course, who would oppose such a wonderful and pure thing? None but a fool like that foolish angel. He starts to say to himself.
How is Tempany protecting us from the Far Realms?
It's details. Honestly, I've asked Tempany myself. It's been explained to me. I don't quite understand it, but it certainly involves reaching out to the other planes, figuring out what's bad and where, and blocking us off from our connection to those places. Is pretty much how it all goes down.
Okay, so out of character, what do I actually know about the Outer Realms and the connections there too? Like, does this immediately sound like a really terrible thing, or am I thinking maybe I want to switch sides and join Team Tempting?
That's a good question. I think that all of you players know that this area. Well, I shouldn't say this area. You have learned in your long journeys
Mhm.
that there are and always have been sort of planar beings like angels who protect a realm from other realms. And the far realms are a place uh, where there are kind of like eldritch beings. That's their place to exist, and so you would know. Like it sounds on the up and up in the way that it's being delivered to you. I guess I would say because
Mhm.
of your knowledge of the fact that there have always been beings who have sought to protect this realm from other realms that have bad things in them. And
Mhm.
I actually think earlier with that religion check, I'm going to let that carry forward just a little bit to say that you know that disciples of Ogma specifically work to protect this realm from the far realms. And what's kind of interesting and unique is that there's very little prayer involved and more a bunch of research that's always being done.
Ooh.
So this is you think it might be a research institute.
Okay, so I'm like, I feel like I'm cool with the idea of protection, but when I hear about destroying anything, I get itchy. So the idea of destroying like the pathways between two places, like maybe somebody needs those pathways. Does that sound, does that part sound like red flag, red flag?
Oh, does it sound like that to you?
Yeah.
How what's if you care to share out loud or you can chat it to me, what's the intelligence we're working with?
Average. I'm a 10.
Okay. I would say that you're not sure. You would think that this is it's kind of like, well, maybe this is one way
Okay.
of dealing
So
with
I
it.
don't know based on intelligence. So I'm going to go based on vibes
Okay.
and
I
my
was just gonna
wisdom. Yeah,
ask if
my
I could do a
wisdom's
vibe check. Like, what do I need to roll for
yeah, my
that?
wisdom's quite high, and that's yeah, I equate my wisdom with vibes. So I'm feeling like maybe, especially the inky blackness, like that is just I'm wearing all white people. Inky
Yeah.
Yeah.
blackness, not my
Roll for
thing.
vibes.
I
Yes.
I mean even
Vibe check.
just based on who you are on your character,
Hmm.
you would know that maybe if it was just Shino in the room,
Hmm.
then and is explaining this to you,
Hmm.
it would be enough. But you're getting it's weird that
Okay.
these and maybe it's just a question of you literally questioning what's with these people. You know what I mean?
I'm going to get up from I took a seat. I'm going to get up now and I'm going to walk up to
I'll
this
need you
deva.
to stop right there, please. This
Okay.
is a hallowed ground, and I would prefer that you don't disrupt the energies. And in fact, the deva kind of holds out their arm.
I point at the Deva's face and then like one hand pointing at the Deva's face and one hand pointing at my eye and I look at the angel that we're talking to and I say, "What's with this? That's not normal. I know what Devas are normally looking like in the eyeballish area. This is not it."
Oh, you mean their unique pupils?
Well, it's not unique. There are three of them.
Oh, right.
Roll pedantry.
I forgot I was
Critical
I have a
communicating.
very, very
success.
high plus to my pedantry score.
Um,
Just Erica.
there's there's just this
That's what I
look
meant. Yeah.
of annoyance and kind of an eye roll, and Shino says it's part of the research. It's part of what Tempany is doing. We need to have beings who can regularly. Are you familiar with the concept of signal catchers? I believe in some realms they call them antenna.
Oh, like on insects.
Yes, and those insects use those antennae to be able to feel waves in the air of some sort and know where they're supposed to go or what's coming along the way. It's the same thing ish here, where we have these beings are unique and they are in tune with the far realms and therefore are able to provide information to us in our research of the far realms.
Anvil
I-
is overhearing all of this, and if he can get the attention of his friends, and I don't know how you communicate this in sign language, but it's like sus.
You communicated in sign language? Okay.
Like
Let me see.
like kind of like a little like
Give me a sleight of hand check. Or a
Sleight of
performance. You
hand,
get
yes.
a choice. Sleight of hand or performance.
sleight of hand it is. That is that's a hot 24.
Nice.
I probably won't see it because you're above and behind me at this point, but Penn might. But
I see it, and I
Yeah.
have like a glass of Kool-Aid in my hand, and I keep thinking about, do I want it? Do I not want it? And after seeing that, I put the Kool-Aid down on the bench and I nod.
You
I'm like,
started to drink the Kool-Aid, and then you
You're
see
like,
it, and you're
The
and I
problem,
put it down.
cake.
the problem is Shino also sees it.
24. Come
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
that was almost a crit.
Right,
right,
Shino
that's
sees
fine.
it and sort of there.
It's-
his head looks up, and he says, "Oh, hello. What are you waving at me? What is that?"
Sup.
Just saying hi.
Can you please come down from the roof? It's making me
Oh.
uncomfortable. It's, as I mentioned.
Are you going to make me come down there?
Okay? I think I've had enough.
You're not
and
going to like it if I have
heard
to come down there.
enough, and I am done with all of you. Devas, take care of this.
You may be dumb, but we're just getting started.
And everyone, please roll for initiative.
Woohoo.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Ooh,
man. Well, at
I-
least I got my one out of the way on my initiative roll.
By the way, there are some different gifts that have been granted. So just remember that there's Michelle. Thank you, Michelle, who has granted in-game advantage to Annette. Aline, who has granted
Yeah.
3 nat 20s to Erica for that stupid sword.
yes.
Listener Kit, who has granted advantage to Annette. Michelle, who has also granted advantage to Aline.
Thank you.
Annette, who has granted a natural 20, I assume, to yourself, or actually whomever you choose.
Let's say it's
Save
for
it.
Erica and
Or-
that
Oh,
sword.
great. Love that. Erica, who has also granted a nat 20 to herself. And very early this morning, see you next time, Renee, who has granted both a nat 20 and advantage to Erica. Oh boy. And oh no, this is good. This is different. This doesn't mean instant death. Fallen in C, who has granted 1 random potion to Erica and 1 random potion to Dan.
Love me some random potions.
And I
.org.
I feel like I've lost track already of how many 20s I have versus how many
And
advantages.
my
I
diamond
have.
shoes are too tight.
Let us reconcile that after we come back from a break, because we
Sounds
have
good.
just reached the top of the hour. And so we will take a 10-minute break, and we will be back shortly with more on this adventure as we do part 2 of D&D and Donations with Aline Sims, Annette Wierstra, Dan Morin, and Erica and sign.
You've overcompensated now.
Too far.
Too far.
All right. Now, when I switch over to this, because of the way things are set up, I won't be able to hear you all. So have fun on your little break. Bye.
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 Oh, this is, what Val Kilmer interview of all time on The Daily Show. Hi, we're live again.
Hello.
Everybody gets to hear about that.
Oh. Unplug
We're
your
talking about
headphones so you
dogs.
can't hear anything.
Val Kilmer says a bear waved at him in a zoo. That's my favorite part of that interview. He just goes, "A bear waved to me at the zoo today."
That's
That would
so
make
delightful.
my
That
day.
is great. That's
Great
awesome.
interview. It's very, very funny and weird.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. We are in the midst of D&D and donations. The live stream to benefit St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We have a $3,500 goal today. We are currently sitting at $701, which is awesome after the first hour. So if we can do that each time, we might just make it. Thank you all for being here. I do want to remind you that you can donate to impact the game. When you make a donation, if you're watching this, you will see a handy dandy little My Donation Rewards dealy bob there on the right side of the screen. And when you make a donation, you are able to, for example, grant someone in-game advantage, summon an NPC, etc., etc. Now, as I have pointed out before, for those of you who are tuning in for the first time live, do know that in order to actually let me know to whom you're giving advantage or what you want to name your NPC or whatever that happens to be, I do need you to not only answer the question where it is asked, but also on the next page, you'll see a comments section. That's the most important thing. That comments section is what tells me something that I can actually see, which is that, you're granting this to this person or that person. So with that in mind, I do want to reconcile something real quick, which is that Fallen in Sea is granted $100 and has given both Erica and Dan a random potion. So I would love it if you would, well, let's do that one at a time. If I could have you roll a D100 for me. Let's start with Erica.
All right. I don't have a D100, but I do have percentile dice. And I have gotten 7.
Hold on, I have to grant you disadvantage for pedantry. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so you got
I mean, it's a fair cop, Gov.
hold on, let me just donate $75,000 for disadvantage to Erica. All right, you are granted let's see. Well, I guess it doesn't really have a description for this. Oh, here we go. It's a rose-hued effervescent liquid that contains one easy to miss bubble shaped like a heart. So I guess, yeah, you don't
Aw.
quite notice it, but you have the filter of love. That's PHILTER. The next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature for 1 hour. If the creature is of a species and gender you are normally attracted to, you regard it as your true love when you are charmed.
So I could give it to somebody else.
That's my
to
guess.
fall in love with
Yeah.
me.
Is that you would want to do that. Let me see now how I make sure that you have this potion. I add it to Erica's player journal, and now it is there for you. I wish it had a photo. That'd be cool. All right. Dan.
A photo of the actual thing.
Yeah.
An illustration
Who needs to know
of the filter.
if you drink the filter of love, by the way, you have no filter.
It's
Both times. It's twice. It's a double. It's one of those double entendres.
Ah.
Okay.
Dan's on
Right.
fire tonight.
See something.
We're about to be set
him
on fire.
fire.
One of them. I rolled 86.
86.
Wow.
Actually, 86, yes.
Oh, 8d6 there.
That's correct.
Now here's an illustration. The liquid in this translucent blue flask is shot through with sparkling bubbles. If you were to taste it, you would know that it tastes bitter and sour. That is common canonical way that people tell what a potion is. So you, I guess, taste it. It tastes bitter and sour, and the bubbles prick your tongue painfully. But you don't really have a tongue that can be pricked, do you?
Well, I don't have to eat, but I can.
Got it. I wish that was the case for me. When you drink this potion for the next 8 hours, your AC becomes 13 plus your dexterity modifier, provided you aren't wearing armor. In addition, hundreds of needle-sharp quills sprout from your body. You can use a bonus action to make one melee weapon attack with your quills against a target within 5 feet of you. If the attack hits, the quills deal 1d4 piercing damage. You use your strength modifier for the attack and damage rolls. Additionally, when you use the attack action to grapple a creature, the target takes 1d4 piercing damage if your grapple check succeeds. A creature that grapples you takes 1d4 piercing damage at the start of each of their turns while you are grappled. This is called the Porcupine Elixir.
Amazing.
That is, yeah.
And it is
I don't know. I
now
see.
in your journal.
I guess I'm figuring out the point of that.
And by the way, all of you at any time can look into your Roll20 journal to see potions and things that have been granted to you. I can see that quite a few have been assigned to people. For example, someone has something called a death mushroom that belongs to, it's in Annette's journal. Someone has a grinning tooth mushroom that is in, a player who has
Quarin,
disappeared. Yeah. So yeah, just remember to check your journals for those things, because that's how we
I had a
assigned them
potion of
last time.
speed from last time that I never used.
Oh, nice. All right, so we are again back, and that means it is time to, bless you, continue on.
Sorry.
So we are here on the map, and you are all currently about to face off against some devas and a cleric.
Yeah, I didn't see anywhere to put my.
If you
Yeah, the turn order thing.
If you right click on your pog, you can do add turn and put yourself in the initiative
cool.
order.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I will do that. There we go.
And did that update for you, Aline? I did try to correct
think
how
it
you
just
weren't
now
seeing
did.
names. Okay, good.
Yeah, I just see it now.
Yeah,
and
I
was
see
I
names
right
now.
in saying that I have 4 natural 20s and 1 advantage?
Let me check. Yes, that's something else we want to address. So there was a natural 20 from this morning. There was a natural 20 that you donated to yourself. There was a 1, 2, 3 natural 20s from Aline. And so, yeah, that's 5 natural 20s.
Okay.
And then in-game advantage from this morning. And
I think that was it.
yes,
Like
that
Eric
is
is
it.
driving our donations, is what I'm taking.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's
a
actually
Vorpal
Micah
sword,
that is
isn't it?
driving our donations, because Micah is the one that granted me that freaking sword.
Stinking sword. That was the one that was like, you can have a magic item, and you asked, right? Or was it granted during
No,
the game?
you rolled for it.
You rolled it.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
The dice's fault. It's
random.
random.org's fault.
Dang it. All right. So, let's see. I am missing one person. I am missing Pen in the turn order. What did you roll?
What about our pals from last time? Did they just
They need
are
to
they
come
guarding
in.
the outdoors, or
That's actually up to you. If you would like to have them come in, they can. They are low level, but that means that that's more targets, if you want to think of it that way. So you will be in charge of them.
Cannon fodder.
I mean, I
can go grab 'em.
I've grown quite fond of Alexandra Elizabethan Coxelton.
Sington or Coxelton? Yeah, I think that's right.
I don't remember what it was.
All right, I will go grab them. In the meantime, Annette, what did Pen roll for initiative?
9.
9. Okay.
I just don't see
I see you there
myself
now.
on the list. Oh, there I am.
All right, so let me go back and grab Alexandra, and then do we also want 70 Quarin, the Commander Snuggles of the Rabbit Folk Army?
I think so.
All right, so I will grab those 2. Where is there? You are. You're coming with me, and we'll pop them in here. Hopefully they'll pop up nearby. Yes. Although now they're very tiny.
Wee. So wee.
And the people who were in charge of them before should still be in charge of them now.
Yep, I have access.
So if you select them and then right click, you should be able to add turn for them and then roll for initiative. If you can't do that, let me know.
Here we go. Nope, it looks like it's working.
Sweet.
Got it.
Awesome. And then who is playing the Commander Snuggles of the Rabbit Folk Army? Is that Annette?
I don't think I can grab him.
Okay, let me see who I gave that person to. It says it's in all players' journals and can be edited and controlled by all players. So if you're not able to grab them, that is a problem for sure.
Oh, wait. Okay, here.
Yeah, it's under the journal, the little book.
I'll go ahead and add a turn for them, and I will go ahead and roll their initiative, and then when they come up, then you all can fight over who is going to be playing them.
Roll
Who's
initiative.
rolling
Oh,
well?
wow.
Who
Yeah.
has all those 20s?
I really should have
19.
used one for initiative.
Your commander of the Rabbit Folk Army rolled quite high. So that's good. Okay, so there we go. Let me just make an adjustment here. And all right. So things kick off with Zenobia.
Oh dear. Okay, remind me, what was the last thing that happened?
The last thing that happened was Rilla said something smart, Alec, and no, it wasn't, was it?
No,
Was it?
it was me.
No.
Yeah, that's
It was
right.
me.
I apologize. It was, in fact, Anvil who said something smart, Alec, and then Shino said, I'm done with this. Devas, fight.
All right. And they do have the inky black eyes and they're acting super sus.
They are
So
super sussy.
super sus. All right. I am going to run up to Deva Front. And I'm going to
Don't join the Deva front.
to weapon fighting because that's what I'm good at. Does a 21 hit?
Does a 21 hit a front Deva? A 21 does hit a front Deva, yes.
All right, so that's 12 points of damage plus. When I roll 10d6 in Beyond D&D Beyond, it sounds so good. That's 32 for my sneak attack plus my second weapon. I rolled a 7. Does a 7 hit?
I'm sorry, a 7 does not hit.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm going to then disengage as my bonus action, and I'm just gonna go back to between some pillars.
Between two pillars. I
Between two
have to
pillars, mhm.
apologize that I did miss what the damage was for the first hit.
Oh, it's okay. It's there's 32 sneak attack damage.
Oh, yes, us roguey bogeys.
And how far back can I go back in my journal here? Hang on.
I think you did 12 damage with your short sword, it looks like.
Game log. Yep, 12 damage with my short sword.
All right. And 12 damage with your short sword.
Yeah. So 44 total. 44.
44.
There we go.
You slash into the Deva, and you go for another attack with your other slash. The second one misses, but the first one causes the Deva to grunt as it takes some pretty heavy damage. Zenobia, if that's it for your turn.
That's it for my turn.
Anvil, you would be kicking things off. However, a ringing sound of good, not evil, or not, no, it wasn't evil. It was just caught you all off guard. It was a little disturbing. A positive ringing sound comes from Annette, or rather from Penn's necklace. And Annette, I would like to announce that James Thompson has donated $100 to give you a random magic
Yes.
item.
Love it.
Thank you.
Thank you, James, for donating to the Children of St. Jude. And now we shall see what random magic item is available to you. Let's see.
So I don't get in trouble, I'm getting out a percentile dice, not a D100.
That's
37.
All right, 37.
37. Really
3D7s.
work.
Please be something Vorpal.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
That would
Everything
be
is
amazing.
Vorpal. Yeah, it's a
Vorpal.
Vorpal dart. It's a Vorpal. I don't know.
Great axe.
It's a Vorpal. Yeah,
I mean, a great axe is practically Vorpal
Vorpal.
when I
mace.
handle it.
Oh,
It's
no,
a Vorpal net.
That's the wrong roll there.
I'm just Vorpal myself.
I mean, the wrong table.
Stand back, everybody. She's gone full Vorpal.
I'm going Vorpal. I'm just going to tear his head off.
Penn's social media bio is just Vorpal.
Yep.
All
can see it.
right. E. Can you use swords?
I believe so.
So
I can do great axes. That's
you have a very
Martial
You can do a great
weapons?
axe. You can almost certainly do a sword.
yeah, it's
Some
martial
martial.
weapons and simple
You're-
weapons.
You're
There you go.
good.
I'm a
um,
weapons girl.
You are presented with a sharp. It looks kind of like a kitchen knife meant to cut tomatoes, but very, very, very extended. So this
Yes, I cut my tomatoes with a kitchen sword.
this is called
kitchen knife sword.
the Sword of Sharpness. It says when you attack an object with this magic sword and hit, maximize your weapon damage dice against the target. When you attack
Nice.
a creature, my camera has gone away. When you attack a creature with this weapon and roll a 20 on the attack roll, that target takes an extra 4d6 slashing damage.
46.
Then roll another d20. If you roll a 20, you lop off one of the target's limbs.
Yeah,
If you roll, but you can roll a 20. I hate this. With the effect of such loss determined by the DM. If the creature has no limb to sever, you lop off a portion of its body instead. In addition, you can speak the sword's I don't know why I said it like that. Sword. You speak the sword's command word to cause the blade to shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. Speaking the command word against or sheathing the sword puts out the light. So I will add the Sword of Sharpness to your journal so you can bear in mind all of those fun facts.
So basically, what we're saying to all of our lovely viewers is that James did the work of getting another weapon that benefits unnatural 20s, but Annette needs two in order to lop something off. So Just keep that in mind as you open that donation page.
So what she's saying is I need all the natural
Annette,
20s
now we need to shift some of those natural 20s to Annette. Exactly. I'm just saying.
Is a head a limb? I feel like maybe.
No. That is not a limb. That's a simple question. We don't need John Syracuse to lay an
fine.
robot or not on this. A head is not a limb. By
Fine,
definition.
Dan.
Limb or
Thank
not.
you. A
I have
head is
dreams.
not a limb. A head's not a limb. All right. So you have that, and now it's Anvil's turn.
Anvil was all prepared to do something awesome, and all of a sudden there's like a ling, 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 and Penn's holding a sword, and he's like, taking my thunder a little bit. There's, all right. No, Anvil is going to leap from one rafter to another, and then try to leap down onto the altar and do some pummeling of Shino, because he feels like Shino's the big
pummeling
target there.
of Shino.
The pummeling shall commence.
All right.
Pummel.
Let's hear it.
All right, so Anvil is generally a unarmed strike kind of person, so we're going to do that. Punching out with a 27 to hit.
Punching out an SOS. That's my role, is to make weird songs while we're playing. So you rolled a 26?
27.
Sorry, say that again.
27.
Got it.
One more.
One
than
more than
26.
26. You hit.
Fantastic. Let's do some damage. Start. I'm trying to figure out all the things I want to do here. We'll start with damage, which does it's a meager 11. However, I'm going to do some more stuff here. I'm going to spend a key point to do a stunning strike, which, by the way, looks stunning.
It's so stunning.
And then they need to, Shino needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. I will gladly do that. What is my DC?
19.
That is a 21.
Fair enough. I'll allow it. I'm going to then make a second attack as part of my. I get to make an extra attack, I believe. Where's my attacks? I've lost all my things here. Double check. Yeah, I can make attack twice. So I will make a second unarmed strike attack, rolling for 25 to hit.
All right. That is going to hit.
That is another 12 damage. And then I think I will spend a key point, which I believe I can do multiple times per turn. Let me double check. Yeah, sure. Let's do a flurry of blows to make additional unarmed strikes. So we'll spend another key point. And we will do some flurries of blows, which will be can make how many unarmed strikes? 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Be my guest.
I'm gonna roll them. The first one is a 23 to hit,
All right. At 23 hits.
and the second one is a 28 to hit, which I assume hits as well.
It does indeed.
And that will be an additional. I'll give you the total. That'll be an additional 22 points of damage.
All right.
And let's see here. I think that's all I'll do on this. Oh, wait, hold on. When I get to do my flurry of blows, sorry, lots of stuff that you can do here. I believe I have an extra bonus when I do. Let's see here. Whenever I use my unarmed strike, I can choose a following for the effect. Oh wait, that's not what I was looking for. Sorry, there is so much in this character sheet.
Level 20 characters.
Level 20. There we go. Whenever you hit with one of your flurries of blow attacks, you can impose one of the following effects. I'm going to say Shino cannot take reactions until the end of my next turn.
Very well.
So I have landed on the altar and I pummel him with a series of devastating punches.
And devastating they are. Shino lets out a couple of grunts, apparently. Now, I would like to quickly note that a couple of things have happened since the last time. First, so remember to take note, please, everyone. Dan and Aline, please note that you have another in-game advantage granted to you from Michelle. Michelle, thank you so much. You've been making lots of donations today, and we appreciate
We
it.
love you, Michelle.
Thank you.
You're the best.
John has granted a natural 20. There is no comment, but I have a feeling that that natural 20 was meant for Annette, given that
Probably.
Annette just got the weapon that can lop off arms. Which is also added by Erica, who has granted 2 more natural 20s to Annette. So in the last few moments, you have been given 3 natural 20s, which you can use to make my life
I
harder.
wonder what I'm going to do.
All right, Anvil, now that your turn has ended, I do believe it is Sebony's turn, also known as Commander Snuggles of the Rabbit Folk Army.
Am I doing that one? We don't want to put our like nice little people into combat, do we?
Oh, John has confirmed it was for Annette. Yep.
It's up to you.
Thank you, John. I feel like they are going to like kind of snug. I can't move. Like the characters, like stand over by this column and keep an eye on things because it sort of looks like we might have things pretty well in hand.
Come up with the idea.
So, yes, that's what they're doing, and they're going, "Go team!"
All right.
Cheerleaders. Love it.
Mhm.
It's the Deva's turn. And the Deva in front is going to actually, I'm going to go with the Deva to the left, which is going to,
On a Beyonce kind of night.
Yeah.
where it is going to walk forward to Shino, reach out with a hand, and you see a kind of it's a sickly yellow light, where normally it would be a bright yellow light. It's a sort of sickly yellow light, but you get the impression that regardless of its sickly nature, Shino has been healed. So let's see how much that's going to be.
Yeah, after seeing this sickly healing light, I know for sure that we are on the correct side, trying to beat these dudes
I'll
up.
see that healing light. It was sick.
Sickly.
What I said.
All right. Then let me just adjust that. All right. Then the Deva to the right is going to walk forward toward you, Anvil, and is going to strike at you. But how? I think we're going
Nicely.
Poorly.
Yeah.
we're going to do that. Okay, so
Coming in for a high five or
how about does a 20 hit?
it does not.
I didn't think so. What about a 24.
It does.
All right. That is going to be 7 bludgeoning damage plus an additional, if you can take this, can you take it?
I don't know what it is yet.
An additional 24.
You really buried the lead, Micah.
An additional 24 psychic damage.
It's like, so I just get punched and it hurts, but it's like I cannot believe this guy got a hit off on me. I'm racked with anxiety and guilt. Okay, so that's 31 damage. Could use some of that sickly healing light.
And then the Deva in the front is going to try for an attack against you, Rilla. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, it was.
All right, that's going to be 7 bludgeoning damage.
Huh?
And let's bury the lead again. Plus an additional 21 psychic damage.
Oh. Rude.
Should chop that dude's head off.
I think
Or a
that-
limb,
that's
maybe,
gonna
you know.
I'll work on the limbs.
Dealer's choice.
Fighting arm, I think, is the strategic thing.
That's good thinking. I like it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Listener Kit has commented, although you can barely see it because of the way that it's showing up, to say, I posted it onto the thing. Looking forward to left Deva's move, which of course is a reference to Left Shark. And
Yep.
I think that's delightful. There we go. That will
Good stuff.
publish that like that. There we go. I'll leave that up for a moment. But so we've done that one, and then does an 18 hit?
No.
Okay. Then that Deva has completed their task. So that means all of the Devas are done for now. It is now Alexandria Elizabethan Coxelton's turn.
I think it's time for some vicious mockery. That is what I think. And
Which, as we saw on the live at the podcastathon, the namesake for Alexandria Elizabethan Coxelton is very, very good at vicious mockery, given that
I can imagine that they are.
roasted the heck out of Casey and Kathy for their home screens.
Oh my god, it was epic.
It was very epic.
That was
I
good
was
stuff.
not prepared.
And I think that vicious mockery is just going to go at the closest Deva, which is the front Deva. So that is 2 psychic damage. Actually, no, left Deva. Let's let's see those moves. So yes, vicious mockery at left Deva, and it's 2 psychic damage, which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but I believe vicious mockery means that they have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Oh, and that is annoying. So that's good. That's good.
I'm just double checking.
It's good that that's annoying.
What it is. Yes, disadvantage
We
on the
like
next
annoying.
attack roll. It makes before the end of its next turn. So that's how that works.
Okay, so 2 damage, and then remind me whenever the time comes
I will.
that the rest of that has happened, because I will forget.
And then I think gonna just hunker down behind a bench. Just stay back.
Good plan.
Not a bad idea, especially since it's Shino's turn. All right, Shino, having just been hit, is a little annoyed, and also annoyed by the tomfoolery of some of your party. And so Shino is going to I think Shino is going to do just a little thing. Just a little
I don't like the way you're saying that.
yeah, it's just, it's not a
it's
big
sus.
deal. It's just a little deal. Let me see here where that is, because I want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. So I see Anvil standing in front of me, and sorry, this isn't me. I'm not getting anything out of this.
Why are you doing this to me, Micah?
Shino is going to cast Harm. For folks who don't know, you unleash a disease on a creature that you can see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it'll take some damage. I'll tell you what that is soon. Damage can't reduce target's hit points below 1, but if you fail, then you will have a severe decrease in your hit point max. So, can you beat a Constitution saving throw of
Give him advantage.
17?
I do have that advantage already, and I'm definitely going to use it. So let's give that a roll. Advantage. And what kind of effect is this, by the way?
Oh, this is what kind of damage? Is that what you mean?
Effect? Is it like a charm or is it a enchantment? Is there is there a particular type of?
I don't know where to find that. I'll be honest with you.
Okay. That's fine, unless it says otherwise. It's probably just sort of its own thing.
Yeah, I don't see anything that tells me it's a special
All right.
deal.
Let's roll with advantage and roll a. What was that number?
You need to beat a 17.
Well, I did not. I rolled a
Whoa.
13.
With
Even
one
with
of your
advantage.
advantages.
I rolled a 4 and a 5, neither of which is
Those
great.
are both pretty low.
Pretty low.
So what happens is you are. I don't have enough dice to do this, so I'll have to do this in the chat.
Well,
Oh,
thanks.
no.
You're going to take 14d6 damage. That's 52.
14d6.
52 necrotic.
No, it did make it better.
52 necrotic damage.
Necrotic, we say. Okay.
Yes. I hope you're not resistant to that because that'd be annoying. And then
Not currently.
if you fail the saving throw as you did, your hit point max is reduced by that number as well.
Ow.
Wow.
But any effect that removes a disease
Don't
does
worry,
allow
I got
Oh,
you.
your
is
hit
it a
point max
disease?
to return.
If that is a disease, if it's considered a disease, I'm immune to disease.
It says you unleash a disease on a creature that you can see within range. So
I am at 10th level. The mastery of the key flowing through me makes me immune to disease and poison.
Sweet.
great for
Nice.
you. That's so great for you.
Really nice.
Take
Nice.
that, Shino.
How absolutely wonderful for you.
Thank you. I like to eat well. I exercise.
Oh, I bet you're vegan. I bet you love to tell
I
No,
don't
we
eat.
would've heard of it.
I step above that. I eat nothing.
Oh, right. That's right.
Oh, you're an airgun. An oxygen.
Yeah, I'm not even sure I need to breathe, honestly. So do I still take, I assume perhaps I still take the original damage, but it does not reduce my hit point total, is my.
I think
but I
that it
don't think
is.
so.
No, I don't think you even take any damage because
Oh, I don't even take that damage?
Yeah, because it says that you unleash a disease, and it's the disease that causes the damage.
Oh, well, that makes
So-
sense from a medical standpoint.
Yeah,
As a doctor.
the disease was coming from inside the body, but you don't have a disease inside of your body.
I'm not
Correct.
a doctor. I just play one on D&D.
D&D and donations.
All right, I've got some leeches. Let's go.
Yum.
Let's see. Can Shino do anything else? Does Shino have like lair actions? Wouldn't that be something? Shino's not the big boss though, so.
Spoilers.
Middle management.
Oh, come on! You had to know. This is a nobody. Yeah, that's gonna be all for now.
You want to hear a funny thing? I'm actually
No.
immune to disease twice.
Oh. How?
Double
Both of-
immune.
Wait, that doesn't
Warforged.
cancel each other
Well,
out.
yeah,
does it?
hold
Yeah,
on.
now
I
I'm
was gonna think,
super
do you
disease ridden.
heal? Do you heal?
That's
when you-
right. That's right. I get
Ah,
disease.
yes.
I feed on it.
Oh, great. Even better.
He's stronger now.
All right. So that's all Shino's got for now. Pen, it is
So-
your turn. Oh,
No, it's not. It's my turn.
Ah.
So I have thieves' reflexes, and if I am not surprised, which I was not,
I'm
I,
not
I can
surprised.
take. I'm not surprised. Can take 2 turns during the first round of any combat. Take your first turn at your normal initiative, and your second turn at your initiative minus 10, which was 21 minus 10 is 11, which puts me in right now.
Uh-huh.
Do it.
Cool. So go ahead.
Level 20 is awesome.
Aren't you so glad you brought us here, Micah?
I love
set this up.
for all of you and for me.
So I'm going to do exactly what I did last time. I'm going to run up here to Deva front. I'm going to slash at them with my short sword, which was 25 to hit.
A 25 is going to. I'm sorry. You're hitting the
Deva front.
Deva
yeah.
front.
Oh, Deva front. Okay, cool. Yeah, you do hit with a 25. Yes.
25. Okay. So that is 11 points of damage. My
Okay.
sneak attack, love this sound, 33 additional points of damage.
Always.
And then my dagger plus 2. Hang on just a second. Bonus action. Okay. And then my dagger plus 2. I can never remember. Do I get my bonus to hit on the second?
Bonus to hit. Oh, does it
So
does
do
it
I
add the
add
plus? I think you do. Yeah, I think you add the plus 2. It's just not. Yeah. You know what? For today, you do. Unless Erica says otherwise, because
No,
there's
I
no
don't
one
say
who's
otherwise.
a better rule knower here. I think.
It's either an 18 or a 31, depending upon.
Oh, you don't get it is the thing. You just the bonus. It's weird. The bonus just doesn't work in this room. No, it's fine.
Okay. So 31. And then that is
And
an
then?
additional 11 points of damage.
Okay, that's really awesome. You just slice and dice at this Deva, and it's starting to look like, you know, when they take a real thick thing of like a side of beef or something, and they wrap it in butcher's twine, and it's just got these like indentations all across its flesh. Isn't that appetizing? That is what.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what you're
Where
seeing.
this is going. Thank you.
That's what the Deva looks like. There are just all of these horrible slits through it. It's still alive, but it's very unhappy.
Okay. And I realized earlier I should not have disengaged and moved away because my second attack was my bonus. So I'm staying right here.
Okay. So that was Zenobia. So now it's Rilla's turn.
No, it's Pen.
My pen.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you swapped basically. Yeah. All right, Pen's turn.
Okay. So I see this sword magically appear before me, and I like whoop, put that great axe away, and I grab the great sword of sharpness, which seems very sharp. I feel good about it. It's gonna, I'm gonna like skirt around the front Deva and go to the left Deva.
Okay. That wakes. Yeah, you approach the left Deva, and it looks at you with its inky black eyes.
And I swing my sword at it, and it magically rolls a 20. Oh, how did that happen?
Lovely. So, yeah, you roll a natural 20, which of course is going to hit.
I believe it's an unnatural 20. No, it is a natural 20. So 15 plus 14 because I rolled a 20.
So
And-
29 total damage, and
Mm-hmm.
then you're going to roll again.
Then I'm actually going to roll another dice. 20.
It's one of those musical dice.
It is a musical dice. I can roll. I'm going to lop off its fighting arm.
Okay, so remind me, on the second one, is there still damage done, or is it just
I
for
do not
lopping?
believe. It says if you roll a 20, you lop off one of the target's limbs with the effect of such a loss determined by the DM.
Yeah, so gotcha. Then what is going to happen is as you lop off the arm, you slice with this just the sharpest, it practically cuts the air. It's so sharp as it just like butter goes through the arm of the left Deva. I suppose, sort of ironically, you are chopping off the right arm of the left Deva. And that means that it's mace.
That's what she was going for. Irony.
That's
Definitely.
And the smell of irony wafts through the air as blood comes pouring out of the stump.
There.
It is an axe laying on the ground, a mace laying on the ground, arm lopped off. So this Deva is currently both unarmed and unarmed. So its attacks are not going to be as powerful.
Look, no arm done.
Is that all you have
and
for
I-
me, Pen?
I believe that's a two-handed sword. So that includes my bonus action.
Beautiful. All right. Now it's Rilla's turn.
Well, they say that the pen is mightier than the sword. I'm using a pencil, and I'm going to use it to mark out one of my natural 20s as I
Oh.
swing my my blade, my Vorpal sword at Deva front, and roll a 20. And bye-bye head.
And so you do roll a 20, thwopping off the head of the front Deva, thereby bringing it to its end. You have successfully defeated the front Deva
Woo.
with one fell swoop.
Let's see. Oh, I was going to heal Anvil, but you didn't actually take any of that damage, did you?
I mean, I'm still about 40 hit points down. So
Okay.
I wouldn't
All
say
right.
no.
I mean, I can cast a healing word. I'll just maybe do a first level healing word, which is, let's see, that is 1d4 plus my spell casting ability modifier, which is, I don't know that off the top of my head. I think it is. Let's see. Let's see. Wisdom is my spellcasting ability.
Seems like
So, hooray! That's +5. So, and because I'm such a good healer, you automatically get the maximum amount.
Ooh.
Yep. So, 4 plus 5 is 9. It's not a ton. But but also anytime I cast a healing spell, this is called.
Tell me more.
Whenever you use a spell, this is Disciple of Life. I am a disciple of life. When you use a spell to restore HP, the creature regains an additional HP equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So you get 3 more, and because I'm a
hits keep
blessed
coming.
healer, I also get 3 more.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
So I think
That's
I'm
cool.
at 12. Is that right?
yes.
Okay.
So you get 12, I get 3.
Nice. Anything else on your turn?
12 for you, 3 for me. Do I want to get closer to anything right now? No, I think I do not. I think I will just stand here. Maybe I'll like prop one foot up on the dude's head.
Rude. Rude. All right. That was perfect timing because we've come up on another break, another 10-minute break here. I remind everyone that we are raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital in the ongoing Relay FM campaign. When you make donations, your donations impact the game, but of course, your donations also go to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So we thank you so much for making these donations. We are 30% to our goal today. As we come into our second break, we'll be playing for 2 more hours-ish, and we'll see how far we get. But it is time for a little 10-minute break, and we'll be back shortly. So stick around to see how things turn out and how many more ways they all defeat all of my very high-level enemies, because it's so
Heads will
easy.
roll. I
Heads,
love this for us.
Heads will
So
roll.
will arms.
Oh, too soon.
think the virtue of like an oven.
Last time
like
we
how
came
you're
back,
always
we were
in the
talking
middle.
About, we were talking about
Now we're talking about
dogs.
Now we're talking about pizza. How we
I was
eat our
about to
pizza.
disclaim and like do this really big. This is why
I feel
the
like
really
we need to
important
have
Sorry.
we need to have a poll now that's like donate $50 to vote for cold pizza is best.
Oh, that would be
Donate
good.
$50 to donate or to vote for hot pizza is best.
Well,
and-
reheated
and
pizza specifically.
Reheated,
not-
In
yeah.
an oven specifically,
Oh,
Yeah.
Oven reheated pizza.
wait. What about
specifically
pan?
blueberry.
What about pan Sorry, did you say
If you can do
blueberry
it well,
pizza?
pans. No, that was an incomparable joke about specifically blueberry. No, in a pan is
Okay.
good if you can pull it off, but I think in the oven is the most efficient way and like
The safest anyway, because
yeah, I don't
can
know.
walk
Pans
away.
it's hard to do it well in a pan.
but cold and straight out of the box in the fridge, yum.
I do
No.
like cold pizza. Yeah,
No,
except
just
gluten-free cold pizza doesn't.
I just
This is literally the conversation we were having.
All right, Micah, you're caught up. I love it.
So this was one of the things about the system I'm not liking is that I'm not able to chat with you all off stream. I bet there's a way to do it. I just don't know how. So I am coming back to, my crown.
I was
Ah!
gonna say you gotta fix your
Don't lose it.
crown.
I'm slowly turning more brown and my crown is falling. So we're doing well so far. Goodness, I look terrifying. So welcome back to this very event where we are taking part in D&D and donations. A multi-hour high-level adventure where you out there can impact the game by donating to raise money for the kids of St. Jude. It has been an absolute pleasure to be playing with you all thus far. We have raised
Has it really?
You know, in my heart, it's great. In my brain, where the dungeon guy exists, it's not. So yeah, it's a little mixed emotions going on. But we have raised $1,076 thus far. Our goal is to reach $3,500. So we're about 30% of the way there. We're about 4% through the adventure. So I think we're doing quite well. No, I kid. It's a little bit more than 4%. But basically, what we've come together to try to do is play D&D and also raise money through Relay FM, through Relay as it's called now.
Switch on.
Switch on. It's been fantastic thus far. So let's pick up where we left off with our wonderful players, Aline Sims, Erica Ensign, Dan Morin, and Annette Wierstra. Thank you all for being here. For those of you who are tuning in, I am Micah Sargent, not the Statue of Liberty who is slowly melting. And yes, it is time to get back into the game. So we'll head over and take a look at how the map is as it stands. So you all are fighting 3 Devas and a Shino. And
3 Davis and a Shino is my favorite 1980s movie directed by Leonard Nimoy.
there you go.
Work.
I was hoping someone had one. And you have actually just watched Rilla strike the head from a Deva, thereby rendering it dead, as well as watched Penn strike the arm off of another Deva, thereby making it far less effective at melee attacks. We pick up with Zenobia now, who is back at the top of the turn order after some fancy schmancy work in that last round.
So, trying to think which way would be the best way to run right now. There's a lot of blood right here, and I don't love it.
Sorry about that. I mean, not sorry, but also genuinely sorry about that.
Yeah. I think the most logical thing to do is just take a step forward over here to Deva Wright and do my standard 1-2 attack. First, my short sword, which is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And then my dagger, and that's a 29 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so the short sword does 12 damage. The dagger does 9 damage. And the sneak attack
How they get you.
does only 28 damage
Oh,
that time.
so sorry for you.
Yeah, so it does, I believe, 49 damage.
And so it does, as you just march around, thwick thwack, slip slopping all of my players, all of my characters.
And I think I want to. I'm just gonna take. I'm not gonna get out of range, so it's not gonna invoke an opportunity attack. I'm just gonna move to the side, so there's room for Rilla to come in here if she wants to. And that's my turn.
All right. Anvil, it's your turn.
All right, let's get this party restarted. I'm going to continue attacking Shino because he seems to be in charge, and they like to cut off the literal heads. I like to go after the metaphorical head.
I like it. We've all got our own angle covered.
That's right. Heads, limbs, metaphors,
Shoulders, knees.
and toes.
Thank you.
Knees and toes. All right. I am going
Eyes
to.
and ears and mouth and nose.
Thank you very much.
I think we should put one of the NPCs in charge of the toes. Just
All right. We're going to do some
Knees and toes, knees and
unarmed
toes. Okay.
strikes. Let's start with 27 to hit, which I think we've learned hits.
We have
Oh,
learned
that
that,
one- Does it continue to be
and it
true?
remains true. Yes.
Excellent. That will be 14 damage, followed by an 18 to hit. Tell me
Sorry.
about
Anytime there's
18 to
a jinx in the game, one player loses their life. So which one of you will it be? No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Excuse me,
That
I'm sorry.
escalated.
player.
Whoa.
Oh,
oh no, we did it again.
We're done. Everybody's gone.
Anvil, who,
Yep.
I
Took a
missed
turn.
who you were hitting.
Shino.
Okay, so a 14 of damage, and then you rolled again with an
And
18.
18.
And you're wondering
Correct.
if that actually hits.
I am
That
wondering
does
that.
hit.
Oh, fantastic. All right, so another. Let's see, 12 damage on top of that. So we're up to 26, and I will do my flurry of blows now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be an additional 2 attacks. 1, and I'll just roll both for efficiency's sake. That's a 21 and 26, which I assume both of which hit.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And-
Yes.
Yeah, well, I assume so because the 18 hit for an additional 24 damage, and then on top of that, I'm going to, because I hit, I'm gonna try and knock him down. Can you have him make a Dex saving throw, please?
I would be happy to do that for you, Dan Morin.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's see. That's going to be... whatever you did.
Okay, great. So I unleash once again my pummels of enormous power, and that last one, as I hit him with a palm straight in the chest, knocks him to the floor.
All right, you have knocked him to the floor, which is what, the prone condition in this instance?
Indeed,
All right.
he is prone,
Prone to what? Fits of...
falling down. Apparently,
Alrighty. So remember that if you are doing ranged attacks on Shino, those will be at disadvantage. Ranged attacks will be at advantage.
no melee attacks.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Yep.
Okay.
You were there.
Thank you.
You were there.
Ranged at disadvantage, melee with advantage. Also, I would like to announce that for the rest of this campaign, I have discounted the price of draws on the Deck of Many Things from $300 to $100.
Oh my
Whoa.
goodness.
What
Oh
are you doing?
no.
And because I have done
Monster.
that, I did that before the next donation came through. So I would like to say, Erica, if you were to so choose, you could change that if you want to. I didn't think you would want to. So right after you completed that, Anvil, anything else that you'd like to do on your turn?
I think I have used. Well, let's see. I've done an attack. I believe the my flurry of blows is my bonus action. Therefore, I think I am done. Unless I want to run away. But I don't, because I'm surrounded by people. So it doesn't seem great. So I think I'm good. Good question mark. Okay, I could use a little help. Cool. Okay.
All right. There is a ringing sound that comes from Zenobia's necklace as something wants to make its way from your pearlescent necklace. Player Erica has donated $100 so that Aline's character Zenobia can have
I mean, I would give you a magic item, Aline, if I
Thank you.
could.
a magic item. So Aline, please roll for me some form of D100-ish thing.
At a 74.
74.
74.
It never gets old.
No,
it
it
really
doesn't.
It does not. It does not.
See, it was a gift for myself, too.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we have at 74.
My mom is going to bed. She says, don't die.
Oh,
Good night,
see you
Renee.
next time,
No,
Renee.
she won't.
Thank you. You.
For bull.
It is not a. It's not a sword this time.
Oh. Intrigued.
Variety.
Yeah. So you grab the necklace and you feel this kind of it's kind of rough against your fingers, and you realize that it's a book. And you kind of tug.
How are we supposed to kill anyone with a book?
You
Throw the book
tug.
at you, Dan.
You tug at the kind of edge of this book, and it's just covered in beautiful, sort of gilded materials, and it is upon touching it, you kind of immediately can tell what it is, and it's called the Book of Exalted Deeds. This is the definitive treatise on all that is good in the multiverse. It figures prominently in many religions. Rather
Sit
than
down
being,
and read it to him. That guy's gonna die of boredom.
it's
You wondered what we could do with it.
I retracted. Thank you.
it is filled with multiple like it's just, instead of being like scripture or anything like that, it's got just instances of virtue that different folks have provided, and also just guidance against defeating evil. And I'll actually describe it because I do see there's a fantastic description here. A heavy clasp, wrought to look like angel wings, keeps the book's contents secure. Only a creature, I hope you have good alignment, that is attuned to the book, which remember you get instant attunement, can release the clasp that holds it shut. Once the book is opened, you are able to gain its benefits. Thank you. Oh, someone just made a huge donation, which we will get to momentarily.
Thank you.
So that is awesome. Let me.
Oh no,
Child
I
had-
just got a text from my husband that says good luck and I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, this. There's a lot. There's a lot. Okay, so benefits. Okay, you know what? Skip all this. Blah 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 blah. The book of exalted deeds.
Do you need to know?
It has the following properties: 2 minor beneficial properties, 2 major beneficial properties, which we will come back to. Plus, you get increased wisdom by 2. And any spell slot you expend to cast a cleric or paladin spell counts as a spell slot of 1 level higher. And then you also get a protective halo. The halo sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. Dismiss or manifest the halo as a bonus action. It gives you advantage on charisma persuasion checks made to interact with good creatures and intimidation checks made to interact with evil creatures. Fiends and undead within the halo's bright light make attack rolls against you with disadvantage. So yes, if a fiend or an undead is within the halo's light, they have advantage on attack or disadvantage on attack rolls. I think that I'm going to, partially because I have so much to run here, I'm going to let you, Aline, choose the 2 minor beneficial properties and major beneficial properties. The way that you find those is on, I believe it's on D&D Beyond, in the Dungeon Master's Guide, I think is where you find that. Let me see.
I'm actually wondering if I should give this to Rilla since she's a paladin. Is that something I could do?
You can
No, I'm a
always,
cleric.
you can
Oh,
always
I mean a
grant it
cleric.
Yep.
to someone else if you'd like.
I mean, we could trade. Although I have all those.
Yeah,
I
you have
can't
all the
trade-
20s.
I can't trade away the 20s yet. We could trade after I've used all the 20s.
Why don't I give this to you since that grants you the higher spell slot? I don't have any spell slots. I think that would be a better use of it. What do you think? Does anyone disagree?
No, that makes sense to me.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that just because you're saying me.
So I actually
It's
just
no
had
good to me. So
Yeah.
I had a little change because this is going to make it more fun. So you're giving, to be clear, away the book.
Yes.
Nothing bad's going to happen. I just want you to know. So now, Erica, I would like for you to roll some form of a D100 or percentile. Protecting myself.
6 this time.
Okay, so
going
roll
down.
it. You're going to roll it 4 times total.
Okay.
So that was 1. And hold on. Let me make a note of that. That was 6. All right. And then the next one,
36.
36. Ready?
19.
19. And then I'll be ready for the last one.
97.
97. Okay. Here is what happens along with the things that I just mentioned, which, again, I'll add this to your journal so that you can see those fun things that it does. But also, you immediately gain proficiency in one skill of your choice, if whichever one you're not proficient in that you want to, or I guess you can do expertise for a proficient skill. This is very important, cannot be charmed or frightened. You are able to increase one ability score by 2. And lastly, you cannot be blinded, deafened, petrified, or stunned.
Nice.
So let me.
I think you're muffled, Erica.
Oops,
Checking
I muted
the
myself. Yeah, now I feel bad about taking this book, but I will.
No.
I am 100% giving you this sword as soon as I'm out of heads.
So that's to that one, and then this one.
I'm going to give myself proficiency in nature.
Nice. All right. So you've got that and that. So do you have all of those? Do you remember what all you have?
Proficiency in one thing or expertise.
Yes.
Can't be charmed, can't be frightened.
Yes.
Cast spells at a higher level. I think I missed the one right after that.
That was it was not cast. That was
No, that was beforehand. Sorry, that was earlier.
yeah, that
So
is
no charmed, frightened.
yeah, no charmed or frightened. You gain proficiency or expertise.
Yep.
Then you can increase one of your ability scores by
That's
2.
right.
And then lastly is can't be blinded, deafened,
Oh, right.
petrified, or stunned. So quite a few. This is an artifact, so it's a very powerful item.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Okay, now we have
Wow.
something ridiculous to reconcile.
Like that wasn't
Uh-oh.
ridiculous.
I would like to announce that Justin Bay has donated $650 to our campaign, and therefore, here is what's happening. For one, a high-level enemy is going to be summoned by the name of
Knew it.
Je ne sais quoi. And then each of you players are also going to be drawing from the deck of many things.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Justin.
Now, before we do that, we're going to do one thing because an anonymous player has just donated $100 to grant a random magic item to Annette.
Yay!
Oh. Woohoo.
So let's start there. Go ahead and give me your D100 roll of some sort.
64.
All right, 64. 64. That is, where is that? Okay. You hear, it's as if someone is like, the necklace is trying to push this thing out, and in pushing it out, it's sort of pushing air, and so you hear like hurt, 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 hurt. Are you going to try to pull it out all the way? Hurt, hurt,
I
hurt,
grab
hurt,
it and I pull it.
and you
Is
pull
it
it
a
out, and it
train?
goes, and you are holding some magical pipes. So when you are attuned to the pipes, as you will be, ordinary rats and giant rats are indifferent towards you and will not attack you unless you are threatened or harmed by them.
I'm sorry. They're indifferent to you. The magic is they don't care about you. I've met a lot of rats. Most of them are indifferent to me to begin with.
The pipes have 3 charges. If you play the pipes as an action, you can use a bonus action to expend 1 to 3 charges, calling forth one swarm of rats with each expended charge, providing that enough rats are within half a mile of you to be called in this fashion. I am going to say that the necklace can also summon your rats. If they're
You're never more than half a mile from a swarm of rats. Just pro tip.
also true. Although this is a
far.
pretty miraculous place, so I don't know. I think it would have automated pest control. Let's see. Whenever a swarm of rats, oh, and by the way, it regains those charges daily at dawn. Whenever a swarm of rats that isn't under another creature's control comes within 30 feet of you while you're playing the pipes, you can make a charisma check contested by the swarm's wisdom check. If you lose, it behaves as it normally would. So basically, you can control a swarm that already exists, or you can summon a swarm.
I
Whenever
am the Pied Piper.
you are the
You
Pied
are.
Piper.
Oh,
Yeah.
Danny boy, the rats are calling.
So let me add that to your character sheet, which is fantastic. All right, there are the pipes for you. Now, okay. So, as you'll recall, when it comes to the deck of many things, there are some cards in here that I've added that are not part of the original deck. So you may very well get one of those cards when you draw from the deck. The way it's going to work is I am going to sort of move through the deck, and then you're going to tell me to stop, at which point I will cut the deck, and then you'll tell me to stop one more time. I will cut the deck, and the card that is on the top is your card. So, Aline, as you might imagine, we will be starting with you. I will begin to move through the deck, and you tell me when to stop.
Stop.
All right. And then once more, I will move through the deck, and you will tell me when to stop.
Stop.
All right. Let's see what you have picked up. You have the Moon card. Let's see what
pretty.
that means.
You get the moon.
Who is mooning?
Oh, you can-
Zenobia.
Oh no.
it's like a moon you can drop on.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
No, this is an oh no for me.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
This is stupid. You are granted the ability to cast the wish spell 1d3 times.
More than once?
Well, unless it's
Oh,
I'm letting you roll your d3. I will not roll your d3. That's OP.
Do a custom. I guess
BANANAS.
How do I do a D3? 20
I think.
game log.
Oh, if you just do in the chat, if you just do slash and then roll and then space and then D3, that'll do it. All right, so you can you get to cast the wish spell twice, which is just ridiculous.
wow.
Twice more. than
All
necessary.
right. Now, next on my Dealy Bob is Erica. So I will begin to move through the deck, and you tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay, I think that was there. And then I will begin to move again.
Stop.
All right. Let's see what we got. I think this is pronounced, is it Vizier? Vizier.
Vizier.
Vizier. At any time you choose within 1 year, within one vizier of drawing this card, you can ask a question in meditation and mentally receive a truthful answer to the question. Besides information, the answer helps you solve a puzzling problem or other dilemma. In other words, the knowledge comes with the wisdom of how to apply it.
Are these all good cards?
No,
I was going to say, the deck of many
Because-
things, not traditionally.
they are not all good cards. You're just all lucky.
This means Dan and I are going to be even luckier.
All right.
Yeah.
Dan, you, and hopefully you're all keeping track of that.
I
Not
got
that you could forget multiple wishes. All right, Dan, let me know. Actually, I'm going to do this out of frame now because I don't want you to see when it's one of the cards I made, which looks different. So I have begun to move the deck.
Now.
Okay. And I have begun to move the deck.
Now.
Oh, I love it. You actually did get one of the made cards. You got the card Harmony, which certainly sounds positive. Let's see if it is. Harmony. Where?
Harmony, harmony, harmony.
Harmony.
Why don't I see Harmony? Where are you,
I'll have you know,
Harmony?
put the harm in harmony.
I think that I
I also
have
put
it
the
in a
money in
different
harmony.
place. Let me find Harmony because I don't see it in my notes.
Let me find harmony because I don't see it in my notes.
There it is. Harmony.
Can you tell Mike and I do a show together where we often sing?
For the
It's so
next,
good. Such a good card. Couldn't even be in the list.
For the next hour, you become a beacon of peace. Hostile creatures within 60 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw or be charmed and unable to attack you or target you with harmful spells.
Don't you have this one already?
Yeah,
think
actually, you
you've
pulled this
been-
one last time.
Yeah, you did get it last time. So that's interesting and lucky. Once a creature succeeds on this saving throw, they are immune to this effect for the next 24 hours. So they have to make a
What do you know?
DC 18 wisdom saving throw, or they don't want to have anything to do with you. Well, actually, quite the contrary. They're charmed, so.
Save or charmed by me, I'm sure.
Oh, thank you, Michelle. Pillix, we've been playing since for a little over. It's been 82 years. 2 hours and yes, about 45 minutes. All right. Last but not least, Annette. I have begun to move through the cards.
Now.
All right. And once more, I have begun.
Now.
Wow. Okay.
Ooh, jump on it.
Let's see. Don't know about this one.
Oh no, that doesn't look good. Skull.
The ground around you cracks, and skeletal hands reach out, attempting to drag you to the underworld.
Oh no.
Skeletal apparitions attack you and your allies. If you manage to defeat them all, a boon from the afterlife grants you and your allies a temporary hit point pool of 50 HP that you can distribute as you see fit. So, for the next 1d4 rounds. So I need to roll for that. All right. And then let's reconcile what that's going to look like in game. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. These are, and I'm just going to need like a bunch of them.
Those are really big skulls.
Yeah, so several.
We were in the middle of something, guys. Not now, skulls.
Several Minotaur
Are they rat
skeletons,
skulls?
No.
suddenly appear, and let's see. I want to do this and this. And the thing is, they'll continue to attack you even if you defeat the ones for 3 rounds. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll start with 6. Yes. So let me now clear the turn order, and I promise we will get to the big boss. Actually,
Je ne sais quoi.
yeah, je ne sais quoi would have to come now. Sorry, that's just the way things work. So je ne sais quoi is also going to join the fight, the battle, as it were. I'm sure this is a
Bring it,
terrible French accent, and I'm probably making very many people angry. All right, let's see.
Bonjour, je ne sais quoi.
Love that I can choose by challenge
que c'est?
rating. Sort
Qu'est-ce que
it out,
c'est?
sort it out. What could it be? You all can fight things that are high challenge ratings, but can you fight this?
Possibly not.
Can you fight this enemy?
Did we say
I'm
thank
gonna
you,
take this
Justin?
enemy.
We appreciate you. The best.
Oh, that actually, it's okay, but it's not, you know. No, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I like that. All right, we're gonna do that one. Wait, fly? How does it do that?
Only
Is it
wings
an
or-
octopus?
Yeah.
Kraken.
It owns a private plane.
All right, one more.
That's how you know it's a bad guy.
Look through things.
Climate effects.
Safely.
Oh, what
Oui,
is
oui.
that? You no, that's too hard.
Podcast en français
Oh, so there
maintenant.
is a line. There is a line.
There is a line that I will not cross.
Challenge rating 600. No, that's too bad. It's too much.
500. That's okay.
Oh, this takes a while to appear.
Whoa.
What is that?
A gigant. Thank you, by the way, Violet Pixel, aka Justin Bay. A gigant is a towering insectile creature variously regarded as a harbinger of doom, a defender of nature, and a divine messenger of mysterious purpose. And its message is, you die. Giants regard them as a plague since gigants prefer giants over other food. Some giants claim gigants are created by the weird magical aura that surrounds a gargantua, which is another thing. A gigant I just realized that
And another thing.
Also,
people weren't
another
able to
thing.
see the map with the gigant. Wait, are any of you able to see that?
I can see it. Yeah.
I can see
I
it.
can see it.
It's giant.
I wish I could
It is
unsee it.
Gigant.
It's not showing for some reason to our players. Why
Oh.
is that
Maybe
the
you
case?
need
Oh, and
to
they're
refresh
missing all of
Roll20.
the minotaurs, which are also giant.
Yeah, there.
What's going on
Yeah,
there?
I wouldn't say they're missing them.
Why is
I'm
that?
not
Only
missing
my
them.
husband is missing them, apparently.
Yep.
He's like, show me the beast.
My only question about the giant is, does it have a head?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Can we all just give our turns to Rilla? Is that a thing we can do?
Can we
Generally
throw the sword? Or no, it requires attunement. So
That is so
think
weird.
You get
It's not
attunement.
I think the
showing.
automatic attunement worked for pulling it out of the necklace, but I don't think if I throw it to somebody else, the attunement will.
Oh, yeah.
Automatically.
It takes
Yeah,
an
like
hour to
answer.
attune. So
If we
no.
just, yeah. Yeah, it was established last year that the magical ones that come out of the amulets are automatically attuned.
There we go. I had multiple windows open.
Always a mistake.
And so that was causing the issue. So let me reopen
Yeah, that looks better
that.
for
Or
someone.
worse.
Like better.
That looks more accurate.
Exactly. Yep. I'm glad
Alright.
we didn't accidentally jinx, or we would have been.
Yeah, one
One
of
of-
you would have to
We'd
die.
be down two, like that's 3 dead then.
Let me get it to the right one though, because that is mine, and you should not see that one because it has secrets. All right.
Secret.
Now you all can see the gigant and the other things. The lion, the witch, and the gigant.
It really is big.
Yeah.
There we go. I
And
think
very,
that's-
like, I don't know if it comes across as people are viewing it on their screens. I guess it depends upon whether this is like a full screen thing for you or not. But, like, it's got a really ugly face.
Yes.
It does.
Really
Which makes me
terrifying
think
face.
Really big teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The face makes me think it does have a head.
Yeah. Like, it's like angry,
I think that
toothy shrimp. Like, I don't know. It's bad.
I would argue that it does not have a head, but instead has not a head.
Do insects have heads?
Yeah, if someone can convince me that insects have heads, then I will.
No, it's
Yeah.
fine. I agree with Micah. It doesn't have a head. It just has one big limb at the top.
An insect's
Okay.
body has head, thorax, and abdomen.
All right, fine. let me quickly finish there. A gigant resembles an enormous beetle with legs ending in sharp talons. Uses talons to bring creatures to its enormous mandibles. Gigant's wings are usually folded under its carapace, but the speedy flyer can also beat its wings to create a horrible sound or to spread a toxic dust. So this will be fun.
Uncool.
But here, before we take a quick little break, probably soon, then I do want to note that Justin must have been feeling a little bad about bringing in all of the Minotaurs and the Gigant, because Justin has also donated $400 to grant one random magic item per player.
Aw.
It
Yeah,
says,
baby.
I feel bad about all the skulls. That's a lot of skulls.
It is.
So, starting from the left, Aline, please roll on the table of, well, just roll for me.
Okay. 78.
78.
Did we get, was that, I think that was one from before. But that's okay. I can, let's see.
Do you want me to re-roll?
Yes, actually I do.
Okay.
Is that the book again?
Yeah,
That's
a
86
sword.
that time.
86. Okay.
86.
8d6.
I think that's what I rolled.
Was it 86?
Sharpness.
Was that?
Close to that.
Yeah.
The sword of sharpness.
Yeah, no, that, yeah. Sorry, one more roll.
One more. Okay.
We're just so alike, all of us.
Is that
30.
jinxing?
Oh no.
Did you get it? I'm sorry.
30.
Oh, 30.
Thank you.
Oh no. So that sound only happens when big donations are made. So I don't, Chris, if you're watching, if you're tuning in, please leave a comment with who you want to give that to. Otherwise, I will roll a d4 and it will go to someone randomly. It looks like all we're going to be able to do before we take our break is just get through what has been granted.
Presents.
So, you find a golden ring that actually goes on two of your fingers. It kind of looks like a scroll. It is a sort of golden scroll that wraps around two fingers. It is a ring of spell storing. The ring stores spells cast into it, holding them until the attuned wearer uses them. The ring can store up to 5 levels worth of spells at a time. When found, it contains 1d6 minus 1 levels of stored spells that you get to choose. So if you can roll a d6, subtract 1, that's how many stored spells are in it, and you can choose which ones those are. Any creature can cast, but be kind, because okay, never
I
mind.
rolled a 2. I rolled a 2.
Oh, so one spell.
One spell.
Any creature can cast a spell of 1st through 5th level into the ring by touching the ring as the spell is cast. It has no effect other than to be stored in the ring. If the ring can't hold the spell is expended without effort. So basically, it can't use. I can't do higher than 5th level spells. And yeah, because of course it can store up to 5 levels worth. Duh. Yeah, and basically while you're wearing it, you can cast any spell that's stored in it. It uses the slot level, the spell save DC, spell attack bonus, and spellcasting ability of the original caster, but it's otherwise treated as if you cast the spell. The spell cast from the ring is no longer stored in it, freeing up space. So, congratulations, you've got some more spells in your pocket. And that has been added. All right, Erica, you're next.
I rolled 9.
9.
9. Yeah, all of my rolls, I was 6, 7, and a 9, and a
Yes, in this case,
single digits.
you... Oh, interesting.
Interesting good.
That will depend.
It depends if it's interesting Micah good, interesting
Yeah, that's
us
true. Those are
good.
different things.
You kind of tug on your necklace and then you kind of keep pulling out until you have in front of you a staff of slinging. This ornate gold staff has a glowing knob on one end and looks for all the world like a standard wizard staff. Indeed, it is a magic weapon, and you have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls you make with it. If you have druid levels, when you attune to it, the staff's true powers become evident. So you don't. As an action, you can touch the glowing knob to a boulder no larger than you are. The boulder adheres to the knob and becomes as light as a sling stone. Thereafter, as an action, you can make a ranged spell attack with the boulder as though you were a giant hurling it. You're proficient with the boulder, which has a range of 60/240 feet. If you score a hit with it, the target takes 4d10 bludgeoning damage. Time to multi-class in druid. Or sell it. Go ahead, Dan, and then Annette, if you want to go ahead and roll so that you have it whenever I ask, that would be beautiful.
I'm ready.
All right, 59.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
All right.
I thought it was 6, but it was upside down.
You get this smell of leather as you look down and you start to pull
Must
out.
be my cologne.
You pull out. As you're pulling, you see these buckles, leather straps, and then you realize, oh, they're boots. Made of stout leather, these boots are prized by warriors across the various worlds. While you wear them, as a bonus action, you can make 2 unarmed strikes with them. On a hit, you deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1d8 plus your strength modifier. When you roll a natural 20 on an attack roll you make with them, the target must make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. On a failure, the target is stunned until the start of your next turn. These boots are made for kicking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these
what are they
boots
called?
are
Boots of kicking?
gonna kick all over. Yeah, they are. All right, it is time for Annette.
65.
65.
65.
I love us.
All right.
We have fun.
You actually pull out a scroll, and so you have to carefully pull it out. And as you unroll it, you see a scroll of magic. When you cast this spell called Phantom Bolt, your foe sees a bolt of fire streaking toward it. The creature dives away from the bolt, which exists solely in its mind. Choose a creature you can see within 90 feet of you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, your wisdom save. On a failure, the target takes 1d8 psychic damage and falls prone. On a success, it takes half as much and it does not fall prone. That is called Phantom Bolt. And that goes
So
into...
if I am not a magic person, I can't use it, right?
You by the power of Grayskull, no, by the magic of your necklace, you are able to do this.
Okay.
All right. Now the last thing that we are addressing, now that everybody's been given more magic items, and by the way, we are 77% to our goal, just $774 left until we reach 3,500. Chris B, thank you, Chris, for tuning in, has granted a pull from the deck of many things.
Oh, boy.
But Chris did not specify who gets it. And so I have given Chris some time to choose.
Or maybe they did in the field that doesn't show.
Yes. Sorry, you're right. They may have done that, but I am not able to see it. So we're going to roll a d4. And Alina's 1, Erica's 2, Dan is 3, Annette is 4. And it is 2. Erica, you will be rolling from
Good luck,
pulling
Erica.
from the deck of many things. And then
Okie
we'll take a
dokie.
break, and then we'll go into a battle that isn't even part of the adventure. All right. I have started to move through the deck.
And stop.
Okay. And I'm moving.
And stop.
Oh, so close to getting one of mine. Let's see. Rogue. Let's see what
Interesting.
you got. Where is Rogue?
I mean, hanging out with. I don't
I'm right over here.
Oh, hanging out with Jean Grey. Why do I keep misplacing? Oh, I see what I did. All right. Rogue is a non-player character of my choice becomes hostile toward you. The identity
Oh, no.
Oh no.
the identity of your new enemy isn't known. Oh yeah, that's right. No, Chris, that's right. I forgot. You donated $400. Everybody gets a poll. You're so right.
Oh no.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah,
We love
thank
our
you.
viewers.
So good.
Yeah, I've completely forgot. No, yeah, that's absolutely happening. Isn't known until the NPC or someone else reveals it. Nothing less than a wish spell or divine intervention can end the NPC's
Oh,
hostility.
no, if only we had a wish spell.
We had 2 wish spells.
All
You
right.
just blow one on that.
You know?
So
Oh, yeah. I just cast wish to find out who was mad at me once.
man, wouldn't that be nice? Who have I wronged?
I mean, that would be
No.
a really epic move.
It would be a very epic move. I would
It's
cast.
me. I'm mad at you.
You need to cast this spell.
Aline, you are next. I am going through the deck.
Stop.
All right. And I am going through the deck.
Stop.
Key.
Okay.
A rare or rarer magic weapon with which you are proficient appears in your hands. Let's find a magic weapon for Hugh.
Are Vorpal swords rare or rarer?
I think they're far more than that. They are legendary.
Legendary.
Let's see what this is. Is this rarer? Oh, that's just rare. I'm going to choose rarer because why not?
Yeah. absolutely.
Oh, wait. I guess rare or rarer means that it could be up to legendary. I thought it was like rare, but no, it's rare, very rare, and then up. So
Rare or
I can
rare
choose.
is my favorite.
Rare
Jim
is the
Carrey movie.
min.
Wow.
Oh, I know what you're getting. In the world of Greyhawk, only 9 of these blades are known to exist. Each is patterned after the legendary sword Froggerok, which is variously translated as final word. Yes.
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
Each of the 9 swords has its own name and alignment, and each bears a different gem in its pommel. By the way, you can use swords, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, plus the
Otherwise,
necklace takes care of it.
awkward.
Short swords. I can't use long sword. No, I can't use
Here,
long
have
swords.
one of
I'm
these
good. I'm
9
good. I'm
legendary
good. I'm
swords.
good.
No idea how to use that. I'm sorry. I just can't. Might as well give me a butter knife. I just.
You gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with the sword. In addition, while you hold the sword, you can use your reaction to make 1 melee attack with it against any creature in your reach that deals damage to you. So you get a reaction and add it. You have an advantage on the attack roll, and any damage dealt with this special attack. You have an advantage on that attack roll, and any damage dealt with the special attack ignores any damage immunity or resistance the target has.
Wow.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think it'll have to be in D20's chat. Do /roll D9. Roll D9. Yes.
D9.
4.
You got a 4, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Last quip. Its alignment is chaotic neutral, but you can still use it. It's just the sword itself is chaotic, I guess. And the gem is tourmaline. So they all do the same thing. It's just that's what yours uniquely looks like. So I will add that to your journal so you can keep track of that. So basically, remember, you've got some extra attacks that are quite powerful. And that is, again, the sword. I did it again. The Sword of Answering. All right. Next is Dan, right?
I'm right. Correct.
I think it's normally Victor who asked, wouldn't it be the one that's aligned to your character? Yes. But I messed that up, so that's what we're doing. And I think it's interesting to have a sword that doesn't match to your alignment. You can choose to make that be what it is. All right, I have begun to move through the deck.
Stop.
Okay. I have once again begun to move. I am once again asking you to move through the deck.
Thanks, Bernie.
Oh my goodness.
Stop.
Okay. Let's see what it is. Oh no. Why did I put that? I forgot to take that out. That was the
Why did I put that deck? Always the thing you wanted.
that was the the descriptions of the cards were in there. It's like the Joker.
Oh, I broke the game, everybody. We went meta.
You get all of the cards
Took
that
the
are
red
on there.
pill.
All right, once more. I'm moving. No, God, I'm
I
not
too
moving.
am. No, I'm stationary. All right, stop there.
All right, and then once more. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum.
Stop.
Okay, let's see what you got. Ooh, this is one of the homemade cards.
Oh boy.
Serpent.
It's a snake.
I don't like. Why did it have to be snakes, Micah?
Aw.
Oh, I know, and you don't like snakes. I'm sorry.
I don't
Preference
like snakes.
acknowledged.
Okay. The next time,
Just re-
the next time you lie, whether intentionally or not, you are immediately transformed into a small, harmless snake for 1d4 hours to be determined at the time of the lie. While in this form, you retain your mental faculties but cannot speak or cast spells. I will be
I
putting...
don't feel like Anvil lies very often, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
doesn't seem like
Let's
a you
hope-
thing.
It could be a way out of this situation, though.
I never thought of it that way. Just like, you know what?
Really like your
Shino.
Lie,
face. Yours is
lie.
Shino, I really like you.
Like, whoosh, gone.
He's gone. There's just a snake here. I don't know what's going on.
All right, I'll put that back in the deck, but then I need to pull it back out again so I can remember that you got that, because otherwise I will forget. And then you might lie and get away with it. All right, Annette, I am moving through the deck.
Stop.
All right, and I am moving through the deck.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Stop.
Okay. Another custom card. This one is Eclipse. Oops. There we go. As the eclipse on the card shines brightly, you feel a surge of energy. For the next hour, any spell or ability you use that requires a saving throw forces the target to roll with disadvantage. Additionally,
Nice.
once during this hour, you can choose to automatically succeed on a saving throw that you fail. And that's additionally. So those two things happen. I'm going to paste that in the chat because that one's a little bit longer. Okay, and with that, we are going to take one more 10-minute break. I remind everybody out there that we are more than 75% of our way to our goal today of $3,500. You all have been wonderful, making awesome donations. It has been an absolute pleasure doing this with all of you. Your donations not only impact the game, but also impact the lives of the children of St. Jude. Your money goes to so many wonderful things, making sure that when a family reaches out to St. Jude, when they go to St. Jude, that they don't have to pay $1. It is through these donations and through the work that St. Jude does that they seek to make sure that no child would be taken from this world at the dawn of their life. And it is important. It is awesome. And I, again, am so thankful to all of you out there who are watching and donating to make this happen. And of course, I'm very thankful to the players here today who have spent some time with us playing and having a good time. them more than me for sure, because they keep getting away with a lot of things.
We'll see how the next hour goes.
Yeah, because
Yep, you might
basically we
win.
got a big old fight ahead of us that has, again, nothing to do with the adventure. Sometimes I think maybe I should have just put us all into like a blank room and then just see what happens, because everything kind of crops up from there.
You could just create it all. Yeah,
Yeah.
lay the heavens style.
So we will be back in 10 minutes to round out the evening and this year's D&D and Donations 2024. Bye-bye. And welcome back. Welcome, one and all. I realized I probably should have had some music going on the stream in the meantime. It's a little odd to have to sit there and listen. But we thank all of you who have been part of the fun today as we go into our last hour of the stream, D&D and Donations 2024. With all of your help, we have raised $2,726, which is amazing, and are 77% of our way to the goal. Can we get there in the last hour as our players fight against some ridiculous things, including a gigant, which is some sort of insect creature, and a bunch of skeletons that are going to keep fighting them through 4 rounds? We will find out as we continue on. And in fact, I'm going to go ahead and add to the turn order, which I'm just now realizing I cleared. So that's interesting. The little text that will tell me how long let me do that again. The skeletons will be around.
Too long.
And so we will kick that up to the top. We'll get rid of that one. And so when that counter reaches 4, then we will know that they have to go away. If everybody would like to, well, whether you'd like to or not, you're going to need to roll for initiative. But I do want to remind everyone by posting in the chat one more time that you can donate to this campaign to raise money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital and also affect the outcome of this game. So please do consider making a donation. Donations as small as $25 can have an impact on the game. There have been many an advantage and natural 20 that have been donated and used, many that have not been used yet. So will they come up as you all face off against these many creatures that are the responsibility of one of our wonderful donors. All right, let's...
Do you want us to use the same initiative as last time?
If you still have it, if you got it, flaunt it. Yeah, if you have it, go ahead and use it.
Yeah, I do remember what it was.
Mine was
Re-roll
9.
it.
21 last time.
Yeah, that's my fault, so I
Should I
don't
risk it?
mind if you re-roll.
Initiative in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
As they say.
I've always
As
said
they
that.
say.
And we will go to the map. If there's a place you need to go, I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
Exactly what Alex was at. Alexandria, Elizabethan Coxleton. So I'm guessing somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
Of the New Hampshire Coxlettons?
And then, yeah, there are still Davis and a Shiloh. So let me remember what those were as well. That was 19 and 16. Why are there 2 initiatives for Shiloh? That's weird. We'll go with 16 for that one.
Pick the worst one, please. Thank you.
But that's
I don't remember where
19 for
70
the
was
Davis.
in the order, though.
That was ahead of me. I remember that. I'm going to say it was like
And 16 for the
16,
Shiloh.
17.
All right.
This room got real crowded.
Yes. All right. Let me sort this and then we will begin.
I don't think we're finishing this fight tonight.
I think not.
What? That seems unlikely.
See you all next year.
Yep.
Sorry, I just only added 70 just now.
Oh, how could you? All right. We will.
I was trying to do it fast, and I was not fast enough.
There we go.
Friggin' trackpads.
And then I just want to make an adjustment to the map so everybody can see all of
Oh, is
them.
that Ramses?
Yes,
It's-
he sometimes just gets
Hey,
like
buddy.
needy and he like claws on my leg until I pick him up.
Every time I've opened the door, Henry's been waiting outside. So I'm like, I'm sorry, buddy.
Aw.
I just don't want him up here because he'll lick my arms and then he's going to get that paint in his
Oh,
mouth.
no.
And that's
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Totally.
He's a little licker. All righty. Then we shall begin. Anvil and Zenobia, you two can fight it out for who's going to go first.
After you.
I've got a +5 to Dex. How about you?
Same.
Oh.
You go first. I'll go first. I'm first up.
You go first.
I'm first. Okay. Well, I've got a Deva right next to me, so I think I have to attack with that. I've got to say, I appreciate that they paused and allowed us to remove all of these items from the pearls. That was really, really kind and considerate.
I
Thank
like to
you.
think they were super impressed. They're like, oh, what are they
Yeah.
going to do next?
Yeah.
Listen, there's a lot of time magic involved in all of this, so
It's entertaining.
no one really knows
I
what's
love
going
it.
on.
All right, so I'm gonna do gonna use last quip here and see how that goes.
Yes.
21.
A 20. Oh, and you're hitting which Deva?
Deva right.
Deva right. Okay. You can hit with a 21.
Okay. I'm gonna use my. Comparing damage. Short sword in the other hand. That is a 25, which I'm assuming also hits.
Mm-hmm.
So my damage.
What's your damage?
How much time do you have? Damage is a 29 plus an 8 plus a 7. So that is 40, another 44 damage.
Ooh, nice.
4.
All right. Slicing and dicing. Like a vacuum.
I was thinking it.
Just put.
Like I was like going with like
Oh,
James
God.
Dyson.
I'm very slow. I only just got it.
Okay, you are never allowed to call yourself. No, I don't agree with that.
I think
very quick.
Micah and my brains sometimes just work too
Yeah, that's
fast
really-
for our own good.
And too similarly for our own good.
Yeah, that's for sure.
There's only one other person that I know that is as punnily inclined as you in my life, and so one other person than you. I mean, so it's
Okay.
you and then one other person that I know are the only two
Who
people
I must
that
now defeat in
Yeah,
Mortal
exactly.
Kombat.
Yeah.
A pun battle.
Off. Yeah. I'm
There's
done.
next year's
Anvil.
donations, by the way. All right. Let's see. Davis to the left of me, Davis to the right of me. Here I am, stuck in the middle with Shino, who I'm going to punch a whole lot.
All right. While they're prone, so he's definitely going to get
Really
wrecked.
just need a faster way. You know what? I'm just going to roll 4 d20s.
40/20s.
40, 20. Yeah, no. Okay, so, I should have rolled them individually. Let me tell you. So I think the 29 and the 21 will hit, and I think the 12 and the 13 will not.
The 29 and the 21 will hit. The 12 and the 13 will not. Everything you've said is correct.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Well, all right. Let's do the damage from the standard one is going to be 8, and then we're going to have our flurry of blows, which will be another
Oops.
12. So that's a total of 20. Do I have any idea of how this guy's doing? Does he seem hurt? Does it seem like this hasn't phased him at all?
He seems really hurt by what you said.
Oh, okay. Just like emotionally.
It's like a
That's what I was
lone
going
tear.
for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, he's not doing well.
He's not doing well.
He's just a
Great.
little
All right.
guy.
That's he's just a poor little fella. Oh wait, he was lying down, wasn't he, Micah? Because I
He
knocked
was.
him on the ground.
Yeah, he's
prone.
prone.
Unless he got up.
No, he's prone.
So that I had advantage. on
Advantage?
those
Oh, I
two
thought that was
missed.
your advantage.
No, I was just rolling 4 attacks.
Oh. Oh.
That's all.
Just
Let's see if either of those would have hit.
then they will if they do.
Oh my God. I no joke. So the first ones I rolled a 1 and a 2 on, I think, in order to hit. And then my subsequent advantage rolls were a 3 and a 2. So no, they don't. That's what I get for getting cocky.
16 is
yeah.
Shino's AC.
No, I need to roll better than that. Okay, so I'm going to use. He's already on the ground. I just wish I could do a little more damage here. Let's see here, because I used my key point to do one more flurry of blows, and then I'm going to try to stun him again. So I'll spend one more key point and have him make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. I'm going to use one of my two $25 test donations to grant him advantage on his Constitution saving throw. They were real donations. They were just tests on my end, to be clear. I didn't just hit a button. It's like, this is $25. By the way,
Your Monopoly money donations.
Victor, that's VIK-THOR, has granted advantage to Dan Morin. Now, I don't know if that translates to your player or not, or to your character or not.
Oh, I could use it in real life.
Can't we all?
That is what saving throw?
Constitution.
All right, that is paltry 17.
Oh, that is not going to do it. They are stunned until I believe the beginning of my next turn.
Prone and stunned.
It's a bad way to be. Oh, end of my next turn. Excellent. Even better.
Ooh, nice.
What was the damage? You never told me that, did you?
Oh, I think it was 20 damage all in that round.
Okay.
It was not a high damage round because 2 of those punches missed. How do you miss a guy lying on the floor?
You're just too into it.
Just punching the floor like
Yeah, you're-
Hulk style.
I'm feeling every bit of this. All right, it's the Deva's turn, and the Deva left is going to turn to Shino and once again heal Shino.
Anvil looks at him and says, "Stop it! Stop! No! Stop it!"
And as it completely ignores you, it
try.
heals for, what is it, 48 plus 2.
48.
Golly gee.
You can tell it's getting
will-
late because it wrapped all the way back around to funny.
I think I'm going
It
to,
never stopped being funny.
It's
No,
always
to me.
I love it
funny.
every time.
next year I'm putting something in the rewards that benefits me. More often. Y'all get these little potions.
That's
and
fair.
Yeah. That is just,
You want more monsters to manage, Micah? That's what
those
you're
are
looking for?
expensive, so we don't get a whole lot of those, but something a little bit more manageable. All right.
One
20,
NPC dies.
23. Oh, you didn't hear that. This is not the healing amount you were looking for. And then
All the damage I did last turn plus some.
that's how it works. The Deva to the right is going to turn and attack the person that
Stop
keeps
it.
doing. It keeps telling people to stop. And that is going to be. Yeah, that's a. Oh, that's only if. Got it. No. Okay. I need you, Anvil, to make a DC 17 charisma save.
Oh, charisma. Had to be charisma.
Yikes.
That's one of my worst.
You did.
I have
Just good
advantage,
advantage, yeah.
that I've just got, so I'm going to use it because use it or lose it, right? Like that's
That is, you
how we
know,
do
it's
it.
illegal in some states, but
Oh, you know how this is the best thing about the virtual dice on D&D Beyond or Dice by PCalc, if that's how you roll, is the moment when it looks like you've rolled really high, and then it, like a real die, just
Yeah.
keeps
It
rolling a
just
little bit
tips
more, and you go
over.
from like an 18
Yep.
to a 5. So I did not succeed on that saving throw, even with advantage.
I am sorry to hear that. You are stunned until the end of my next turn.
Oh,
Oh no.
Stun
Oh,
that
sorry,
guy.
sorry. Stunned until the end of your next turn. My bad. And then, what did you roll? Sorry.
So with advantage, I rolled a 14. I don't like that.
Oh,
That's
is
not
so
a good
evil.
look.
oh boy. Oh boy.
Then you're also going to take some damage in the tune of 6d8 psychic.
60.
Tune of 68 psychic. Well, why don't you sing it for me?
That's 26 psychic damage as well.
Damage I do not resist. 26, you
Yeah,
say? All right.
26. On top of
Could be worse.
being stunned until the end of your next turn.
I-
There's
I'd like to say I like it, but I don't like it, Micah. I don't like it at all.
There's one more Deva, but it's dead, so that won't count. Luckily, I've got my friend, the Gigant. Higant. I don't know what it is, but it's big.
It's the giant ant.
And it comes bobbing along, like the Red Robin. And it is...
If there was an even bigger red robin to eat this insect,
That would be
I'll be in
nice.
trouble.
Yeah, like
that'd be
like
good.
like
Yeah.
a Bug's Life.
Someone have a wish spell?
A dream is a wish.
What?
Oh,
But
my
then we have
goodness,
to. What do you wish for to get rid of the giant red robin?
Yeah.
It just keeps going.
Baby Shark, obviously.
Oh no!
Remember that was Dissonant Whispers last year,
right,
which was
it
hilarious. Okay, so the Gigant. I'm going with Gigant because it sounds better in my mind, like piquant.
Fancy.
So Gigant is no, actually, its name is Je ne sais quoi. That's right. So
Gigant ne sais quoi.
Gigant
No?
ne sais quoi, yeah, is going to see that there is a little friend, Commander Snuggles of the Rabbit Folk Army, next to it,
no.
where it appeared, and Je ne sais quoi is going to attack. That is going to be. Oh my lord. Okay. That is. That's a big old plus there, huh? Does a 17 hit Commander Snuggles?
Uh,
Let me see what there is.
I'm examining. 17 is it does.
Okay, and
I
then
was like, oh no, 17 is their hit points.
oh,
We're in trouble.
They're probably still in trouble.
yeah.
Not gonna lie.
So that is going to be 21 damage. Which,
Well, our friend Commander
Down they go.
Snuggles of the Rabbit Folk Army is down.
Yeah.
Aw.
and so we will mark that. And remind me, when a creature has a multi-attack, can it go to, as long as it has movement, can it go to another one? And
Yes,
yeah,
it can break them.
okay. Wanted to make sure. Je ne sais quoi is going to fly over to Alexandria Elizabethan Coxelton and is going to once again attacking you. And is going to roll that's a 24. I had a feeling. And then we'll just go ahead and do another 25 damage.
Alexandria is down.
All right.
My little NPCs
Oh
are down.
no.
And then it is going to fly up and it sees you, Rilla.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. There's these monstrous skeletons that could be killed too, you know.
Mhm.
Je ne sais quoi.
And it is going to. They don't look very fleshy, so it's not after those. It doesn't look yummy to it.
I mean, that does make sense.
It is going to do a talon attack against you. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be.
Thank you.
Oh no.
Really, I don't think you want the Pavlovian reaction where you say,
That's terrifying.
Uh-oh.
The target takes, let's see, where is that? 3d6 plus 7. Weird, it didn't show. Holy cow. Wow, there's a lot to address. So that was 18 damage. And then you also are pulled toward the. Oh, I guess, was that ranged? No, it's not ranged. Oh, it just has 20 feet of reach. That's how long it can extend its claws. So if it was farther away from you,
Great.
it would have reached out and pulled you toward it, but you're already right next to it. So it is going to be fine there. And then let's see. Last but not least, raise your hand if you're within 10 feet of the of je ne sais quoi. All right. Anyone that's within 10 feet, as the creature comes flying around, the droning sound that it makes means that you need to succeed on a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to use one of my natural 20s.
I think I'm going to use
I
advantage.
think I've used all my powers.
Am I in range or
phew. I rolled well. 25.
No, you're out. I
I'm
think
out of
you're
range. I'm
more
okay.
than 10 feet away. Yep.
okay?
Oh, Daniel, you roll your luck. Your luck is transferring across the internet because with advantage I got a 7.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Do those minotaurs have to roll too, though?
That's a good question,
Yes.
and that is a good
Yes, they
answer.
do.
Just saying.
That is yes. Sorry, I am trying to understand what has happened on my end of things because my dashboard is not showing me. But somehow we went from 3,005, or we went from whatever thing we were at before to now suddenly having $6,251.
Wow.
And I think I might know what happened, but I have to figure out how this happened. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's trying to confirm that the donation is real. And so that's why it hasn't shown up for me, but it is showing up elsewhere. And luckily I can see the notes. I would like
Really
to
took the wind out of the sails for that part where I was going to tip us over the 3,500 with a donation. So that's done now.
Yeah.
Well, you could get us to 6,300. Let me just quickly announce that
63.
that Violet Pixel, aka Justin Bay, has come through with a $3,500 donation, which, as I'm saying, is making me cry, which means my makeup is running. So thanks a lot, Justin. No,
Thanks,
that's
Justin.
wonderful and
Justin.
amazing.
So sneaky, Justin.
What this means is that there are going to be two. I hate this. This is hilarious. There are two NPCs added to the game. One's name is Statue and the other's name is Liberty.
Brilliant.
Plus,
Love it so much.
Aline gets a random magic item as a gift for having to put up with Justin and his ongoing shenanigans.
Finally, marriage pays off.
And then it says, give the rest out to everyone as needed. Gosh, that's a lot of skeletons. So let me quickly. Let's finish the rolls for everyone for the DC 19 Constitution saving throw. So, Aline, did you save?
I did not.
Okay. So you are going to take 10 damage, and it's thunder damage.
Okay, but I can see them, so I'm halving it.
Okay. So you're going to take 5 thunder damage,
Okay.
and then you are incapacitated until the end of the creature's next turn.
Okay.
It can only do this once. And then now, Erica.
I used one of my natural 20s.
So you saved. Nothing happens. Dan.
I saved. I rolled a 25.
All right. Nothing happens. And Annette.
I'm out of range, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, you are. So I'm going to roll for the Minotaurs, but I do want to say that Quiet Morning 520, which is one more than 420, has donated $150. Thank you. And that is 1 natural 20 to Dan and 1 natural 20 to Aline. So please make
thank
note
you.
of that.
Wait, that was me. I did that.
Oh,
I don't know why I did.
hi, Quiet Morning.
I don't know why I picked that, but that's
That sounds like a random email, like a randomly generated email.
I could have been, yeah, or maybe I
Oh,
forgot.
quiet
Maybe it
morning.
anonymized. I forgot to do it. I was like, wait a second, that's
All
the
right.
exact same donation I did.
Everybody,
Thank you, Dan.
everybody search Reddit for Quiet Morning 520 because it's Dan's secret account where he says weird things.
That's
on Reddit.
basically Quiet Morning
It's
520 is when I wake
Instagram.
up before my kid wakes up. I go downstairs. I have a cup of tea.
Aw.
520, man. It's at 520 in the morning. That's why. That's the only way I can get up
That's
before
the-
him.
Because at 5:30, he's up.
He's up. He's up. He's running.
Okay, so now I will do some Constitution saving throws from the Minotaur. We're going to face the Minotaur.
Yorator.
That is from something, but I don't know where I know that from.
Dan's brain.
Probably. All right. So the 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to, instead of just rolling each of them as one, I'm going to actually roll each of them individually. So one of the Minotaurs saves, the other 2 are incapacitated. And so I'll just put like sleep because it's kind of the same thing. Wow, no pushback there on that.
Like, suck it.
Well, actually, it isn't.
I'm just thinking about the ridiculous thing I want to try to do on my turn. That's
Oh, I love that. So yes, 2 Minotaurs are incapacitated. 1 is okay. That's all, as if that was very little. The Gigant can do, Je ne sais quoi can do on its turn. Now we need to reconcile some other things. I want to give the random magic item to Aline next. So go ahead with that. Your roll, please.
94.
94?
4.
Oh.
Oh.
Where did that? What is
I know.
that
I'm like,
It was just it's in one specific section that I'm like, oh, this is fun. So I have to find now the number. Where are you? And then I keep scrolling, and then we get there eventually. There it is. This is you hear the ring-a-ling-a-ding-a-ding of the of your necklace, and you see a piece of cloth sticking out of the necklace, and you start to kind of pull on the piece of cloth, and then slowly but surely out pops this cloak that is covered in patches, and some of the patches have like they seem to have a dog. There's a patch with a boat. There's a patch that has a little lantern on it. A patch that appears to be Tony Sindelar's favorite item, rope. And you realize that you've heard about this item. It's called a robe of useful items. Cloth patches of various shapes and colors are covering this robe. While wearing it, you can use an action to detach one of the patches, causing it to become the object or creature it represents. Once the last patch is removed, the robe has become an ordinary garment. Now, I'm going to put this in the chat so that you also have it there, so you understand, or so that you know. The robe has 2 each of the following patches. It has 2 daggers, 2 bullseye lanterns that are filled and lit, 2 steel mirrors, 2 10-foot poles, 2 hempen ropes, and 2 sacks. In addition, the robe has 4d4 other patches.
44.
So go ahead and roll 4d4 for me.
That's the magic number.
Mm-hmm.
It's a total of 8.
All right. So you have 8 patches. I need you to roll D100 8 times. So I think you can do roll space 8 space D100. I think that will work.
I got it in.
Oh, yeah. I
Something
forgot you can do it
beyond.
that way,
Oh,
too.
wait. Let me pull that up again.
This is one of my favorite items in all of D&D, actually.
It's
I
so
have one of these in
cool.
one of my other campaigns.
My players in the campaign that I was running went down into these mines, and they happened to check this thing that was like, there was a bunch of slimes and a bunch of other stuff in the way, but in the very back of it was just this ratty cloak, and they picked it up, and it was this cloak. Oh, I guess that didn't work. Boo.
Unless you really rolled an 8, but I don't think
Maybe you can do roll /8D100 all as one, maybe? 8D100. Yeah, that works. So just don't put a space.
Oh,
There we go.
20.
Okay.
All right.
So you have, firstly, you see a patch that has 4 potions of healing. So it's kind of arranged in a little cross of 4 of them. You have a wooden ladder that is 24 feet long. You have a little patch that has multiple gems on it. These are 10 gems worth 100 GP each. You have there are in fact dogs. You have 2 mastiffs standing side by side.
Puppies!
You have, speaking of animals, a riding horse with saddlebags. You have another 2 mastiffs. You also have an iron door. This door is up to 10 feet wide and 10 feet high. It's barred on one side of your choice. You can place it in an opening you can reach. It conforms to fit that opening. It attaches and hinges itself all on its own. So you can kind of make a little fortress sort of situation. And you actually have 2 of those. 1 more iron door.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
That is
Wow.
a very useful robe.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'd like
Cloak
one
of
of
many
those in real
colors.
life, please.
Yeah, me too. I want to have a dream about it at least. Okay, so there's that addressed. Now I need to bring in Statue and Liberty, who are obviously both Southern belles. One is a man and one is a woman. And I think Statue is the guy, and Liberty is the girl, the gal, as it were. And I just need to find my pre-generated characters, because of course I have those ready, so that I don't have to do all that thinking. Statue is a monk. And we'll go ahead and update him here to be his name of Statue. And Liberty is going to be a druid. And I'm just dropping him. Well, Liberty looks rather male presenting here in this token, but
The icon.
you know, you got to do what you got to do there. That can always be updated later because we're going to be playing this for the next 10 years.
Just this battle.
Yeah, exactly. So they both appear at the same time, and Statue goes, "Oh, Pan, how the heck are you? It's been a long time since we saw each other. What was that little bar we were hanging out at where, well, you know, you had a little bit too much to drink and I had a little bit too much to drink and we got into a little argument."
Oh, yeah, that was the Southern Belle. We used to go there all the time and ring those bells.
That's right, ringing each other's bells. Oh boy, what a good time!
I start getting a Southern accent while I talk to you.
I know that's what got us into the argument.
It's
in
just
the first
contagious.
place.
Oh, no.
Well,
Bit of a joke that way.
it seems like you got quite a situation here. I thought I'd come along and help out.
I'm so grateful.
And then Liberty drops down and turns and sees Zenobia and says, "Oh, my stars, Zenobia. Oh, do you remember when you helped me out of that sticky situation back in the city?"
You know, there were a lot of sticky situations you got into. We'll need to be more specific.
Oh, I was specifically talking about the one involving molasses.
Oh yeah.
Good times, but you know, I thought so this blue-looking angel came and asked me if I would help you out, given that you were fighting some big skeleton creatures and an insect. So here I am.
Well, we could definitely use all the help we can get right now.
Well, you've got my druid staff. Shillelagh, we call it. Shillelagh. All right, so Statue and Liberty have appeared. There are going to be some other things because $3,500 is ridiculous. So that is equal to 20 random potions, 20 natural 20s, and then 20 in-game advantages.
So we're going to be stacked for next year.
Yeah, you're pretty much stacked for next year. We are at 8 p.m. my time, Pacific time, which means that once again we have reached the end of.
Is it possible for me to at least ask you about my ridiculous thing that I wanted to try?
Yeah, and in fact, I would love to hear what you have planned.
So my question for you as the DM is that the natural 20 says turn a player's roll into a nat 20. Does that have to be on a d20? Or say if I were rolling a d100 or percentile dice, could I choose to make that a natural 20?
A player's roll into a natural 20. Okay. Here's the thing. Because this is okay, if we were playing the campaign that I'm running off stream, for example, that campaign is what am I trying to say? The person who is in-game in charge of what's going on here is an angel. And as an angel, they see things as very black and white. But here's the thing about black and white. There are so many little things that you can do to interpret the law as it is instead of interpreting the law by the spirit of the law. And so because you've been summoned by a blue angel to do this, I think that is a fair use. Only if the roll is able to be a 20. So you couldn't take a D8 and make it a 20.
No, 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 no.
Yeah.
I don't. I would.
I'm just making that clear to everybody
never.
else.
How could you ever suggest
We would never do that.
that any of us would try such a thing?
No. Okay.
Clearly,
all
we
right.
would try with a D4. Don't be ridiculous.
Okay. Then the thing that I wanted to do on my turn is a little thing called divine intervention, which requires an action. And I can call on my deity to intervene on my behalf when my need is great. Imploring your deity's aid requires you to use your action.
What you doing?
Describe the assistance you seek and
I
roll
see what you're
percentile dice.
doing.
If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, 20, your deity intervenes.
Oh my gosh.
The DM chooses the nature of the intervention. The effect of any cleric spell or cleric domain spell would be appropriate. If your deity intervenes, you can't use this again for 7 days, blah, blah, blah.
I'm really looking forward to Mike having your deity appear, look around, and goes, "You guys are in real trouble." Can't help.
I've
Can't help you with this one. Sorry.
Rilla holds on to her it's a reliquary, I believe, that is her her focus, and mutters a prayer to Lathander saying, "We are beset by many enemies. Things are looking grim. More keep appearing. Lathander, please help us."
Wow. Okay.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, now you get to decide what to do with that.
Yeah, I've got, I guess, a year to try to figure out what that's going to
Yep.
mean. Folks, this is
But it worked.
Yes, it did work. It will work. This is the time where I cover up the brown parts of my skin. Where I thank all of you out there, and in particular, Violet Pixel, who made, well, and of course, Aline, who made a sizable donation to today's campaign. This has been awesome. And all of you who have made donations large and small, because honestly, every little bit helps. I had the opportunity to visit St. Jude Children's Research Hospital this past year, and being there and hearing from folks and learning that, like, from the ground up, they talk about how the small donations matter. And in fact, when things got started, they felt like the smaller donations were more important, because that $1 that somebody donates is one more person that is devoted to the cause. And so someone may not be able to donate a lot of money, but if you can go out and get 100 people interested in helping to end childhood cancer, that makes all the difference. And so I know that a lot of the different rewards in here are rather expensive, and they lead to some pretty wild things happening, but every single dollar counts. And until the end of September, the campaign will still be open. So please do consider making a donation, because this is the kind of stuff where you know that the money that you take and you put into it is going to not just a good cause, but so much of it is going to research, so much of it is going to the patients, so much of it is going to that. It's not overhead and all of those other things that, you know, you may be worried that they might be going to. And I think that's what makes this such a magical thing. And I think each of my players here are magical people, and I appreciate them greatly for taking the time to join us today. Aline Sims as Zenobia Nightberry, thank you so much for today.
I love this chaos, and I love that we're doing it for the kids.
Absolutely. Erica, thank you so much. Oh, I should say, sorry. Erica Ensign as Rilla Seeker, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Micah. I look forward to next year and finding out what my God says.
It takes a whole year of processing. Dan Morin as Reforged on the Anvil of, I forget, Heaven.
Heaven.
Thank you.
You almost nailed the entire thing. Thank you so much. It's a delight. as always, to play with all of you. And as a parent, it means a lot to me that we're able to raise this kind of money for kids.
And Annette Wierstra as Penn, a very easy name to remember. Thank you.
You're
so
welcome.
much.
It's the only thing easy for you about this. Playing like this is so much fun because it's just pure chaos and you have to roll with it. And doing this for the kids is all the better.
Yes.
Hear, hear.
And all of you who have tuned in today, all of you who tuned in to the podcastathon, and all of you who continue to make donations throughout the month of September, from the bottom of my heart, and I know all of us players here, we thank you so very much for your devotion to the cause. I cannot wait to wash all of this blue stuff off of me. And again, we appreciate it and look forward to seeing you next time, where we will seek to continue somehow this campaign that will go on forever and ever. And will I only get bluer every year? We shall see. Hopefully less splotchy than it is this year for sure. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, all. Let me find the button while I continue to talk.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.